Good day, everyone. How are we doing today? Welcome to the Wildest Wake Up Show. I'm your host, Sharon Bracy. You know how we do it. We're gonna have a good time today. I ain't even put goddamn we do what I'm supposed to goddamn do. Because I want to have a nice, light, and fun day. It's a lot of stress out there in the world today. So, let's have a little bit of a light fun today. Goddamn. Let me see. I need a title and shit. I don't have a title. What we gonna name it, people? Make sure y'all hitting that like and that share button. I really appreciate it. It helps me out a lot. It's one way you can actually, really help support the stream. Just hit that damn like button. Hey, Miss Jalen, how you doing? Good day to you. It's a beautiful Sunday. I got a meeting later today. Hopefully that goes well. And we are going to have a good time. We're going to have a nice, relaxed day. Not going to be too crazy, not too wild. We're just going to have fun, laughs, and jokes. Goddamn. That's what we need, I think. I think we need some nice, fun laughs and jokes sometimes. Because, goddamn, y'all be trying to stress us out. Goddamn. We got crazy people that just don't know how to move in a masculinity. They must be in the cult because, man, it is crazy out there with some of the nonsense he doing. I wonder, can somebody do some fact checking? Do Russia got any goddamn tariffs? Hey, Davey, do Russia got any tariffs on it? I want to know. Inquiring minds want to know, Black Beauty. You know what I'm saying? I'm just curious. I don't know. Does Russia have any tariffs on it? I'm just curious. I don't know if it is or not. You know what I mean? I don't know if they do. Oh, Davey said they got some oil tariffs. All right. So at least they got something. Shit, because I don't know. And I also want to review, maybe we could review it together. The Damon Wayans on Club Shay. I think that should be interesting, I think. So we can review that together, see what he talking about. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And what's the name? What's the name of that goddamn? They not slow. They just, in delusion. That's all. What's up, Flora? Good day. What's the name of that goddamn Pop the Balloon show? What is the name of that damn thing? Can somebody tell me what's the name of it? I could find the damn thing. Let me just find an episode because I have no idea. I never watched this, so I'm gonna watch it for the first time with y'all. I'm just gonna pick a random show. Because this is my guy AR's favorite pastime. Maybe fun. What's up, Tiff? And I never watched it, so let's get it together. Let's watch one of them. Let's watch an episode. Let's just pick a random episode. Let's break it down together. Let's see, because it is very interesting to see how they transition from to the Netflix thing, right? Because now it's all about Netflix and Pop the Balloon. So I think it's something that we should look into. It's a beautiful Black woman and her husband. I believe they are the ones that created this Pop the Balloon. And so a lot of people have been saying, Sharon, why you don't highlight the successful Black folks? And I'm assuming that we can say that she is being very successful at this moment. After nurse say, yes, they have a Netflix deal. What's up, DB? So let's try to highlight. Let's try to make a lighter day, have some fun. Let's have some jokes. Milk Mommy says Aaron the plumber was on 20v1. I have no idea what 20v1 is. Miss Jalen said the show is garbage. God damn. God damn. but they still landed on Netflix. Shit, I want a Netflix. Goddamn, maybe I should just start every time like somebody like Fighter Complex hit the piano, just pop the balloon. What you think? I haven't really seen it yet. I haven't watched the episode. I should say I've seen it. Actually, know somebody that actually been on it. Maybe I should hit him up and tell him to come and tell me what's his experience. But what I do understand is a dating show where contestants pop red balloons to reject each other, and that is cold. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ever been dumped? And then now you've been dumped with a sound effect. That's crazy in a sense when you really think about, especially when we're dealing in this time when everybody's kind of sensitive to being dumped and being in the public, somebody not liking you for real for how you look, or however this thing, we'll break it down together. We'll see how. I don't know what to expect to see something from. I don't really know. But yeah, I think to have a sound effect with your rejection, that is harsh. God damn it. I remember we was watching Anthony Mackie said he's seen it from across the room. He tried to holler at a girl and she was like, ew. And he's like, yeah, he just gave him a beer. So, imagine that happened with a goddamn balloon popping. Hey, that's harsh. Make sure we hit that like and that share button. That really helps the channel out a lot. I believe the host name is Yvonne or something like that. Is that the host name, or maybe that's the new host name? I'm not sure. So what's the host name? The host name is Arlette. So I'm guessing on Netflix the host name is going to be Yvonne. So that's going to be interesting. Shout out to Netflix. Shout out to Arlette and her husband for making it work. And the contestants, man, they come ready for war, right? I mean, one guy, he popped 5 balloons in 30 seconds. I believe that was Aaron the plumber. It's like speed dating with a vengeance. He thought he was popping hearts. You not qualified. Now he out there trying to tongue kiss goddamn lady boys and shit. Getting beat up by lady boys on television on the Zeus network. That's crazy. Now he's trying to have a little fake rap career, which is awesome. At least he's trying to keep himself relevant. So shout out to Aaron trying to, I don't know. I seen it when we did. I remember seeing that one video, watching him, and from the very jump, I knew he was a goddamn I should review baddies. They already said yesterday I'm a goddamn gossip channel and I don't do no gossip at all. So now I'm supposed to, what? Are you crazy? Oh, okay. All right, let me find it before we go to the Damon Wayans joint. I'm gonna find a random episode of the Pop the Balloon. I'm gonna find one that just have, I guess, a lot of views on it, and we check it out together, see what it's all about. Have some review cheaters. Oh, that's funny. I don't even know what Baddies is, but I'm guessing Baddies must be a part of the Zeus network. That's why you said it. So, that's going to be interesting to see. Let me see. Let me do this. Okay. Okay, I found one. This one got 3.8 million views. She doing numbers. Sheesh. So let's have a little fun today. You know what I'm saying? What up, Playboy? We just having a little fun today. It's a lot of stress out there in the world. It's a lot of race relations out in the world. There's a lot of money relations out in the world. It's rough. As people don't got no money. People are scared to spend their money. I got the same goddamn. People ain't got no money to spend money. At least that's what they say. People are afraid to spend money at this time. I don't know what we gonna do for Easter. Are we buying eggs for Easter? Hey, I just want to know. Are y'all gonna buy eggs and color them up for Easter? Because those egg prices is kind of ridiculous. I just want to know. I just want to know. Them egg prices is absolutely ridiculous. Are they gonna get plastic eggs, Miss Jalen? All right. Trump said them eggs went down. Sure they did. Hey, it is what it is. And so that, you know, because even yesterday we wound up having some heated arguments, and I'm just like, man, I don't want to talk about the black man not going to jail or being in jail because Robin M. Oh, yesterday, Robin M., you missed it. We want to find out that 68% of Chads do out of 100% of the crimes in America, 68% of it is done by Chad, Robin M. So you better be careful with the white zaddy. He out there committing crimes, violent ones. All right, Robin M. So you be careful. Them Chads are damn near, they are dangerous. They be whooping ass. All right, Robin M. Let me just, so I can keep Robin M on our side. Here you go. Give us some of that good old smelly under. Oh, God damn it. Robin M., that was the sources that we ran through yesterday. We was running through it because they brought up what's her name? Tina Knowles, Beyonce mama. She tried to do a documentary on how black men are doing so good in the world today, and they had this beautiful masculine man, right? He was moving in masculinity. I forgot his name. What was his name? Billy something. Damn. They had so much it was Tina Knowles and another masculine man. He's a black man, very masculine. He's a good representation of black men. What's his name? Billy Porter, I believe. Afro nerd. What happened, Afro nerd? I'm just saying. It was a very good masculine man that is a good representation for the black men out there. Tina Knowles, and I believe his name is Billy Porter. And so we're just checking out some of we didn't get to watch it. I'm gonna try to find a place where I can actually watch the documentary so me and Afro Nerd we could watch it and we could review it together. I think Afro Nerd is gonna retract his statements about the documentary. Damn, DB. Afro Nerd. But anyway, y'all let me know. Y'all want me to drop the link early? Y'all want me to just run through it and give my thoughts? Y'all let me know what y'all want to do. I just wanted to see. I want to congratulate this black family because this Miss Arlette, she is married, and I believe her husband and her is the one that created this Pop the Balloon show, which is now is transition. It was already highly successful. I mean, this video that we watching right here got 3.8 million views in less than a year. That is ridiculous. Yes, happy Tuesday, Pig. We're trying to have a good light day because I know there's going to be a lot of people talking race relations and politic relations and money, the Democrats, the Republicans. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to have a nice light where we can have some fun, But, at the end of the day, this is the Wildest Wake Up Show, so it might get turned up anyway. People find excuses to get turned up. So let's just try to have a good light Tuesday. Have some fun, have some jokes. And we're going to make sure Robin M is safe out there because Pink, 68% of those Chads is out there whooping ass. So Pink, you be careful with that pink thing out there. They swinging pink things, but also they swinging that hammer too. 68%. Let's go check this out. Let's see what this is all about. I never seen it, so. Oh, it's on mute. Hold on. Oh, no. Okay. So what is this? What is this? What is this outfit? I want to know. Is this a gown? What is this? This is kind of looks like, only thing it doesn't have is the tail. That lady that went, that young man that went to prom, the only difference between this outfit and that purple prom outfit is that one had a tail and the other one don't. But both of them shits is, hey, that's a goddamn gown. Afro Nerd said that dude's a scammer. That's a full scammer outfit? Is this a full scammer outfit? I just want to know, the first two dudes, are we gonna say these are some masculine traits that they were showing so far? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. That's right. If it's my goddamn son, absolutely. Black. I don't know why y'all think y'all gonna shame me into supporting my goddamn son. Shit, y'all tripping. Y'all got me effed up. Let me see. Y'all don't want to hit the like button? We're gonna have to Marvin Sapp it. Let's close the doors. Y'all don't want to hit the goddamn like button and the share button. Y'all are insane with that. Hey, let's hit the like and the share button, please. And thank you. This is how we get it to the algorithm. This is how we get out there. This is how we can have dope, positive shows without begging for super chats and cash apps. Is that we can get people, okay. You feel me, DB? Close the doors. DB, close the door. And so, like, we could get big numbers in here. And, you know, we don't need to be us as content creators. We don't need to be active for support. And we could just get people to just hit the like button and the share button. Especially, it doesn't matter if you only have 1 to whatever, how many subs you got. Even just 1 sub, if you tag the person and you just say anything, it doesn't matter if you like it or dislike. You say, "Look at this idiot." That is fine. You could do that as well. You don't like me, share, hit the share button, tag me and say, "Look at this idiot, the Wildest Wake Up Show." If we all do that, it would get our people out into the algorithm a lot more. Like, these people are not better than anybody in our spaces. But the problem is that they do have people, whether they like them or not, are willing to push them out into the ethosphere. That's the only difference. We cannot gatekeep ourselves. We got to hit that like and that share button. We got to support each other. We here every day. Regardless if you like me or not, you here every day. If you here every day, why wouldn't you want to have more people that could be like you and disagree with me? It's okay. Hit the like button and the share button. This is how we keep it moving. It's just that simple. But this does not look very masculine to me. But so far, the first two dudes, hey. Yeah, he does like he got. Oh, look at the short king. With the all right, there we go. That's what I'm talking about, brother. That's a damn, not the Birdman money shake with he got the icy watch on too, and he got the leather outfit like how AR was talking about. Damn. All right, my brother right here look like he's just about to go to work. The only thing is, like, I don't know if that's good for like a dating show. Like he about to do an IT job. Okay. Like he about to go to a barbecue. All right. His eyes is a little goddamn. His eyes look a little like, you know, like a little woolly lump. Robin, I'm trying to choose violence. Robin up with the $9.99. No, now, do it now. Pull up them stats for black men, Sharon. I want to see it. God damn it. About
to be a situation. Hey, hey,
hey. Yo, Robin M is a demon out this motherfucker. Goddamn. I will pull up the stats for Robin M so she can see it, so she can't beat up black men in the chat no more. Well, AR is like, you know, even though his name is kind of dangerous, right? He AR, that does represent a gun, but AR, he's only half dangerous because only half of him is white. So AR is only half dangerous. So only his white half is the dangerous part. His black half is the safe part. Oh, he look like he from Texas. He like he from Dallas, Texas. Like, look at him. All right, let's see.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to my channel. It's your host, Arlette, and we are back with another episode of Pop the Balloon or Find Love. And we've got the men lined up. Make some noise, guys. Okay, I'm not sure what that was. But we're going to go ahead and bring out some single ladies. When they come on out here, if she's your type, you know, the hair looking right, makeup, outfit, whatever it is, you know, if you like what she's saying, do not pop your balloon. However, if there's anything that you're just like, no, this is not the girl for me, I cannot see myself dating her. Go ahead and pop your balloon, and then I'll go over to a few of you.
Hey, can I get a balloon?
Y'all ready?
See if I pop it.
Okay, let's do this. So let's go ahead and bring out our first single lady. Hello, welcome. I'll have you hold that. What's your name?
Hi, I'm.
Oh no. I'm not gonna lie. I'm already what's up, Very Sexy Red TV? Hey, my finger is already on the needle. Her walk already. I think I might pop that balloon. I ain't gonna lie to you. Already. So Tip is on the same thing. She a little too goddamn sassy. I do not like, let me, you know what? No, that ain't no stank walk. I don't know what, that's just stink walk. That walk was just stink, not stank. I ain't like the walk at all. I'm not liking how her body is looking a little boxy. I don't like how when she took the mic, the way how she stand. I did not like her. No, absolutely not. Already, I think I wouldn't have popped, but my finger would have been on the trigger already because this is crazy. You was just watching this one yesterday, Miss Jalen? I mean, Very Sexy Red. I gotta rewind it. Hold on. That walk was crazy. Hold on.
Hello, welcome. I'll have you hold that. No. What's your name?
Hi, I'm Driva.
Driva. Okay, how old are you?
I'm above 30.
Hey. What up, ADS? Hey. Talking to kinfolk. Hey, talking to kinfolk. I don't know. Ooh, on your feet. Yo. The first thing you say is that I'm above 30. Ma'am, why are you afraid of your age? Why are you afraid to say your age? Hey, I see not just her dress, but I see a lot of red flags. I see a lot of, not just her hair, but I see a lot of red flags. First of all, your hair color and your dress color should not match so good. I can't tell the difference. Man, that red hair, that little stink ass walk she had, and she's like very jittery, and she's like she seems like she doesn't. It seems like she doesn't stop moving. I don't like this fake laugh that she's doing right now. Ooh, hey, listen, if this is what, hey, I'm glad I'm married. If this is what y'all gotta deal with, man. She might be a nice lady. She might be a nice friend. Damn, Very Sexy Red says she did the same exact things. Get out of my mind, girl. Get out of my mind. Very Sexy Red TV. Get out of my mind. God damn it. Let me think on my own. But I hate her fake ass laugh.
Okay. Above 30, you should be proud
Yes,
of that.
I'm above 30.
Okay. And what do you do?
So I'm a podcaster of
Okay.
We Like It Hot podcast. I own Beach 7 Hair, and I'm a UGC creator.
Okay, very nice. And
Has anybody ever seen her podcast? Because this is old, so I wonder did her numbers go up? I don't know. How do y'all feel about somebody saying all of the things, like mentioning like 5 different? I don't know. Like I'd rather if she would have just said, "I'm a creative. I create. I make a living off of creating different ventures." Because for me, if I hear somebody say, I'm a personal trainer, I'm a stylist, I'm a cook, I'm like, hey man, like I don't need to have all these things. I don't think people that like a comedian doesn't say, hey, I'm an actor, I'm a writer, they just say I'm a comedian, and that encompasses a lot of different things about being creative. I think another red flag for me is when somebody named about 3 jobs. If you're naming 3 jobs, that's a red flag for me. You feel right, Alfred. I feel the same way. I just feel like somebody's naming 3 different professions at that. A podcaster, some kind of beauty thing she said, and then whatever the third one is. I don't even know what the third one is. Let me go back. I don't even know what the third one is. What was that? I never even heard of it.
Hot podcast. I own Beach 7.
What's the name of it?
And what do you do?
So I'm a podcaster of We Like It Hot podcast. I own Beach.
I don't like how she got to move with every word. She about to bust out a dance move. Every word you got to move. I don't like that. I don't like a jittery person at all. I do not like that. Somebody that can't stay still, man, I cannot deal with it. Shut up. Hey, she's a grown woman. She should not be She should not be that goddamn jittery. Well, she shouldn't have drank too much goddamn coffee on a dating day.
Excuse me.
Yes. If I was going on a date, I wouldn't drink so much coffee. I would just drink 1 coffee.
She was probably nervous.
She's probably nervous. That's the possibility. Shout out to the Cash App. It says, for the collection plate. Thank you always, and thank you so much. I really appreciate it. It means a lot to me. Thank you so much. Seriously, it really means a lot. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, Playboy say, maybe she's just nervous. Let me see. Can we look up the name of this podcast? Maybe we should check it out. I don't know. Maybe we should go back and check out. We could review it. All right. So y'all saying she's just nervous. Okay. The men are already, can we believe it? The men are already simping for this lady. No, she got 2 red flags. God damn it. Okay, we like it hot. 102 subscribers. Thank you, Alpha Nerd. Maybe I should tag her in there. Let me tag her. Let me see. Maybe we could get her to come up. Everybody share it and tag what is it? We Like It Hot podcast. Let's see. Okay, yep. We like it hot. Let's go. Let's give us some love. Everybody tag on it, share the video, see if we can get them to respond today. That's how we do good business. Let's hit the like, let's hit the share button and tag We Like It Hot podcast, and let's see if we can get them to respond to us today and get them on the goddamn show. Let's go.
7 Hair, and I'm a UGC creator.
A UGC creator. What's
nice.
the
And now what do you look
UGC
for in a man?
creator?
So what I look for in a man is someone who knows himself and is someone who is consistent and someone who will value me.
Okay. So what are some of your deal breakers?
Deal breakers. Honestly, just someone who's not gonna who's not gonna put me as a priority.
Okay.
Like, I just need someone who's gonna put me as a priority.
Got it. Okay.
Like, you can have a kid just as long as I'm a priority.
Hey, nice. I like it. Good. You're looking good. I think that was very specific. I'm assuming, I don't know if we would ever get to it in this actual show, and if they're going to like deep dive into the priority and children part, because clearly she must just got out of a relationship not too long ago, and that person that she was with clearly must have a child, and she didn't get prioritized from that person. That's a weird deal breaker. Being prioritized, and you can have children, but I just need to be the priority. That is one weird deal breaker. So I think something must have happened to her recently whenever this show happened. And so it left a stain on her. And so she's just bringing that onto the show, or bringing it on to the next man, which is messed up. So she is in her 30s. Joseph, for more, what you mean? Why are you gonna? Hey, I'm just saying that is a very trauma situation of a deal breaker. That's very specific. I ain't never heard something that specific. I need to be priority. You can have a kid, but I need to be priority. That is seems like something happened in her relationship before, where she was dealing with a man and he had a kid, and she didn't feel like she was prioritized enough, which is kind of crazy, but.
Got it. Okay. And now, what are some things you like to do for fun?
Okay, so some things I like to do for fun. I love my podcast. I love tubing. I've just gotten into tubing. I love hiking. I love working out. I'm trying to work out.
Hey, shout out to none of the men popped the balloon yet, so they are interested. All the men are interested. Even the man with the gown on. We got a man with a ripped up shirt and some dog chains on. Got a nicely dressed man with a proper blazer, with a chain on, a necklace. We got one of our short kings out there with a rope necklace, looking like, I don't know. We got this dude with the purple polo on. I believe his polo shirt is a little too long. Like, that is a long ass polo shirt. God damn. That's a long ass polo shirt. Or is it just me? Flora, what the hell you talking about, Flora? Flora, you got you a short king? How short is he, Flora? Was he 4 foot? Was he 5'6"? How short is he, Flora? Yo, Foundation Mulan, ain't no hate here. I'm just saying that's one long ass purple polo shirt. He look like he's 5'9". That's not short, Flora. Stop. 5'9" is not short, Flora. Stop. Your ass just tall. It's a difference. He ain't short, you tall. But that's one long ass purple ass shirt. That's damn near a dress. What up, Roy Sam? That's damn near a dress, god damn it. Mr. Jalen. That looked crazy. And then we got the super thug in the brown leather with the camouflage. Man, that looks crazy. What's up, make amends? Good day, sir. And then we have another short king all the way dressed in all black. And he looked like he had no neck. That's probably why he looks so short, because he don't really have no neck. Like his neck is like, where is it? He look, he's like this. That's crazy. Not Grimace. But let's see. Nobody popped the balloon, even though she's a little jittery. Too much coffee. She moves every time she talks. She always trying to strike a pose when she talk, like her hero pose. I don't like it.
I'm trying to stay fit. And I love just connecting with people.
Okay, very nice. So, Driva, you got no pop balloons.
Okay.
Yes. So I'm now gonna switch it on over to you.
Okay.
First round, everyone always says, "Oh my God, it's so tough. It's hard," because you don't get to ask.
Also, I do not like that. This was just a few months ago, and she has the goddamn she got those shoes on. What shoes? I can't. She has those Monica shoes. When Monica was saying, when she was sitting on the curve, she got those Monica shoes from that music video where Monica was sitting on the curb. I don't like those shoes. Absolutely not. She got those old school Monica shoes. I don't like it. 0 tolerance. She got those old school Monica shoes on from when she was singing on the curb. It's crazy. Kinfolk, I got a great shoe collection, Kinfolk. Yeah, I'm not really sure. They saying, damn, they saying the dress is from Rainbow. There, 0 times. You been telling me, Gana, never meant to cause you no pain. Yeah. I just want to go back to being the same. She's sitting on the curb with the goddamn Monica shoes on, goddamn. I see why people like the show, because they like to just pick people apart. God damn. Before you walk out my line.
Ask them a question. I'm gonna have you pop 2 of the guys' balloons, just kind of based off of what you're seeing, what doesn't really fit into your usual, physical type, whatever it may be. So let me hand you on over.
Come on, you gotta do the Nigerian scammer and Grimace.
And then I'll go ahead and ask you, what about them makes them not really your type?
Honestly, you guys are really handsome. I was not expecting this. Hold on. Okay, can I just look at everybody? I'm sorry.
Go ahead, yeah.
What the hell?
Okay.
Oh hell no. Oh hell no.
Okay. I don't know. Let's see. You look a little bit older.
Okay, and then one more.
And
older. Why'd she say you look older?
Maybe you. I don't know. You look.
The short king looked like he was trying to pass her the balloon too.
I'm sorry. I'm not good at that. Okay, so I'll just do it. But I feel like I like you though. I don't know.
Okay, if we can have your name and age.
My name is Reginald. I'm 33 years old.
And Reginald, what do you do?
I work with youth and adults in the community, helping them live better lives and teaching them life skills.
Okay, all right. Okay. So you did have your balloon unpopped for Driva. Why did you have it unpopped?
Man, the way you came out, just such confidence. It was amazing. Really? Just your personality seems like it's just beautiful. Somebody I could really see myself getting along with. You're welcome.
All right. So Driva, why you end up popping his?
The only reason I popped it was I was thinking that you were a little bit older. That was the only reason.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No,
you're only 33. I'm sorry.
Okay. All right. Let's go on to our.
Shannon B, you ain't shit. You know what? We just keep it moving. I don't know. That was crazy.
Other one that you popped over here. All right. If we can have your name and age.
My name is Ernesto, 31 years old.
And Ernesto, what do you do?
I'm a model, actor, and barber.
Okay. And why did you have your balloon unpopped?
Bro, you should have said you're a barber. You know that's what you really do for your main money. Just say what your main money is. You're a barber. Hey. Like, I don't understand how you're a barber and your haircut looking crazy like that. Hey, like you can't be a barber and your haircut ain't looking sharp. I'm just saying that looks crazy. Ain't no way. You should not have said a barber with your hairline looking the way how it is. Did you do that to yourself? Just say you a barber, sir. And clearly the reason why you gotta be a model and an actor is because you ain't that good at being a barber. Shit. When we get to 100 likes, we'll open up the goddamn stream.
You know,
too,
great smile, great personality, very driven.
Let's go. We need 50 more likes and we'll open up the stream. Let's get it together.
And also to go out with. So, but yeah.
Now, why do we end up popping heads?
Same reason. I was thinking that you were like older 30s, but you said you're only 31.
31, 32 in July.
Not bad.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. All right, Driva. So I'm going to go ahead and have you ask these guys a question just to kind of help you, narrow it down. See who is more your type, all that good stuff.
Okay. Who has kids?
What?
Is that a deal breaker for you?
No, it's because like you guys have priorities.
I told y'all.
Me.
I told y'all.
If you got kids, pop it. Just pop it. Okay. So 2. Okay.
Let's go over to those guys. All right. If we can have your name and age.
My name is Priest. I'm 33.
Okay. Priest, what do you do?
I'm a comedian.
No wonder why he looks so damn funny with those damn tassels on his damn head. Clearly he a comedian. And I think so too, Chicago Real. She's a little bit too animated for me. Afro Norbert the Five Eyes. Not Black Alice the Goon, dismissing men for their perceived age while being shady about her age is nasty word. Let me read that again. Not Black Alice the Goon, dismissing men for their perceived age while being shady about her own age. That is crazy. How you popping a balloon because you think that these men are old? How old did you think they were? Why do you think that they got 50-year-old men on the damn show? You 30. Why would you think that these men are not in the same age bracket as you, above 30? Because that's all you said. Damn, Pink. The first dude did have a goddamn job. Pink, he said he worked with the young folks and old folks to teach them how to be, he worked with people like, that have a little mental problems. And he's getting to it. And no wonder why he's a comedian, because he dresses funny too. He got tassels in his goddamn hair. This is a problem with masculinity. Nobody want to teach men how to be, dress, talk, and move like a man. God damn it. Pink said that's a volunteer job. God damn it. Pink is harsh.
Okay.
I love a comedian.
So we see you pause for the kids. How many kids do you have? Okay.
I love a comedian.
So we see you pause for the kids.
I'm a comedian.
Okay.
I love a comedian.
So we see you pause for the.
I'm a comedian.
Okay.
I love a comedian.
So we see you pause for.
Yo, what was that shimmy for? Yo, that shimmy was hilarious. Hey, she's doing a lot. God damn. Yo, that shimmy was crazy. Yo, I don't even know what to say about that. I think maybe she is nervous. I don't know. That's a possibility. But we about to open up the link. It is Cola. We're gonna open up the link as soon as we get to 100 likes and 100 shares. Let's like and share the stream. It is not gonna hurt you to hit the like button and to share the stream. It is okay. The shimmy means you turning her on? Oh, hell no. Can you imagine? Like, oh, baby, I just bought you these things. And she like, oh, babe, I love a new Louis bag. What is wrong with you? Babe, we going to your favorite restaurant tonight. I got reservations. Oh, I love going to my favorite restaurant. What is that? If you're not from Harlem, I don't want to. If she ain't trying to make it rain and clear it out, now let's get it. Let's get it. She ain't trying to. Why are you Harlem shaking? Because he said he was a comedian. What? Yo, that shimmy, shimmy, y'all, shimmy, yam, shimmy, yay was ridiculous. That joint was crazy. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Yeah. Make sure y'all hitting that like it at Sharpe on this like Tuesday, because that shimmy was crazy.
I'm a comedian.
Okay.
I love a comedian.
So we see you pause for the kids. How many kids do you have?
I got one.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm bougie with my thing.
Mm.
Yeah. He 10. I got one.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm bougie with my thing.
Mm.
Yeah. He 10.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, nah.
What the hell does that mean? That he's bougie with his thing. He only have one child, and that child is 10. So what? For 10 years, you didn't pop off no other woman? So what? I don't understand. What does that mean? That you bougie with your thing because you only had one kid in 10 years? That's crazy to me. Let me do a little shimmy for my beautiful girl. Hey, what's up? Very Sexy Red TV. She said she would have.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Thank you so much, Very Sexy Red TV. I appreciate it. Oh, okay. Nice. Awesome, kid. You got a nice outfit on. I don't understand why he said he's bougie with his thing because he have one kid. That don't make no sense to me. But he's not probably gonna be able to get a chance to elaborate on that. But let's see.
Nah. And I got a job too. So I can't put my money over, put my money beneath you and shit like that. But that's some badass heels you got on.
Thanks.
Yeah, you look like Janet Jackson. Look like Janet Jackson.
All right, now, apart from him, you don't have.
Nah, this dude is really a comedian, though. Nah, he really a comedian, though. He said, nah, I got a job too. Or now, all of a sudden, you're not just a comedian. You have a job as well. So clearly, being a comedian is not how you make your money. You have a job. And then he tried to use, Devin D. He tried to use the Friday clip. Talking about, you look just like Janet Jackson. Knowing damn well she look like Freddie Jackson. Stop it, boy. No, damn well she don't look like no damn Janet Jackson. Anytime, any place, I do it for you. She don't look nothing like no damn Janet Jackson. Stop. Stop it, bro. Not young Penny Janet Jackson. Not we are part of Rhythm Nation Janet. Not even today's Janet. I am not Flora. I'm just being honest. Like, he ain't no damn comedian. You have a job. You need to lead with that job. At least he made her do a shimmy, shimmy, y'all. Talking about he bougie.
Having a kid and everything. Is he someone that's your type?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, she's
How
shimmying
did you say
again.
you were?
33.
33? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
It's giving.
She's still.
Thank you. Okay, let's head over here. Your name and age.
My name is Brian. I'm 40.
Okay.
I'm 41 in September. Can't judge him off of age, baby.
Okay. Yeah.
He must be from Louisiana. He look like a skinny Granville. If Granville were to lose some weight, this is what Granville will look like.
And Brian, what do you do?
I'm an aircraft mechanic for a major airline in Houston. So I just came out here to meet you.
My son, my son got game though. My son say, hey, look, I work with my hands and I came all the way out here to meet you. Talk your talk, short king. Talk your talk. He said, I came out here to meet you. All right. I'm supposed with Short King. Go ahead, do your thing. My man said, I'm 40, looking younger than these other folks. But why she been down like that? She's a lot. Look at Arlette's face.
But I had to pop because I do have a daughter. She's 19. Layla. Shout out to Layla.
Oh wow, black don't crack, y'all. Like you look good. Go ahead, go ahead.
Not her saying black don't crack after you popped 2 balloons because you thought they was old. It's something wrong with this woman. You popped 2 balloons because you thought 2 younger men were old. And number 2, sir, your child is damn near an adult. 19. I don't think you need to be popping your balloon because you have a 19-year-old. So yes, you do have a child, and she said pop your balloon if you have a child. But if you was interested in her, I would have said, hey, look, I got a 19-year-old. She ain't gonna really be in our business like that. I could leave even if your child lived with you, you could leave the house and leave your 19-year-old alone. So it's not stopping you from going on any dates, going hanging out, going like she said she want to go hiking and tubing and all that. I don't know if you could go tubing in Houston. It's probably a little too hot. But regardless, you saying that you have one child that is 19, that's damn near adult. You don't really need to like, hey, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. If all I had was my 25 and 22-year-old kid, and somebody asked me, do you have children? Like, no, I do not have children. I have adults. I do not have children anymore. I have 2 adults if I didn't have the little ones. So you ask me about my 22-year-old, my 25-year-old kid, it don't make no difference because they're not stopping anything. What up, wrong class? Ain't no way I'm going to be telling you about my 19-year-old. You don't even need to meet my 19. I don't need to meet yours if you have a 19-year-old because I don't give a damn. Because grown kids ain't going to really affect anything, in my opinion. So, but anyway, let's keep it going. He said he came all the way out there from Houston to meet her.
Thank you, love.
I'm gonna just say props.
Thank you, love. I got that fault in the youth.
Yes, you do. Okay, so he said he does have the daughter, with that being your deal breaker. But is he someone that is your type?
Yeah, your daughter is actually grown. You said she's
grown.
19.
She grown.
Oh wow.
Yes.
So it almost doesn't even count.
Right.
So you're saying her.
So I guess me and her agrees with that because it really doesn't. It really doesn't, to be honest with you. A 19-year-old, even 16, like, hey, your child, if you could leave the child in the house by itself legally, I don't think you should really count that as a kid anymore. I'm sorry. I'm just not. Where we at? We still need 40 more likes so we can open up the panel so we can all have a good time together. Make sure y'all hitting that like and the share button. Let's get this out. Let's push us out into the algorithm. This is how we help each other out. I need your help, please, and thank you. Look at my Nigerian scammer. He still got his balloon though.
The daughter being 19,
that almost didn't count. You could have probably kept yours.
I could have kept mine.
Yeah.
Give it back.
Do you have any kids?
No.
Okay. How old are you?
Above 30.
Above 30?
Mm-hmm.
You're not confident in it?
I'm waiting for my husband to have a kid.
Okay.
Because I didn't tell my age, y'all.
They want to know.
That's fine. That's okay. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool.
I think you got to be confident in your age. It doesn't really matter how old you are.
It's cool.
We all grown up here.
Okay.
You know, we don't want little girls. We want grown women.
Yeah.
You know, so definitely stand on that age. Because the older you look, the older you are, the better you look. If you ask me.
Depending upon the industry that you're in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's nice to meet you, though.
Thank you.
Okay. Let's go on over.
I think he got the number after. I think they popped the balloon, but I think he got the number after. My homie, yo, the short king is smooth as hell. And this is what I be trying to tell you. It don't matter if you short and all that. If you got some confidence and you could just speak with confidence, speak with got some masculine to you when you speak to a woman, you're gonna be good. It doesn't matter how short you are. But he is 40 years old. He do work with his hands and he know how to speak to a human being. I think he got that number after. I think she hollered at him after and he tried to holler back. But I ain't gonna lie to you. I do, I keep that to myself. Yeah.
to our pop balloons over here. If we can have your name and age.
Absolutely. My name is Demetrius, and I'm 36 years old.
And
Damn, his name is almost like Grimace. Demetrius, Grimace, that's very close. Hey, I'm just saying.
Demetrius, what do you do?
I am a talent acquisition, so staffing or recruiter.
Okay, very nice. And
Okay, so the two people that she wound up dismissing, they are the two men that actually have real jobs. The last two men actually have a real job. So Pink, you were wrong. You said none of these men had a job. Two of the men have jobs, Pink. Storytelling these strong black kings, huh?
And now, why did you end up popping your balloon?
Exactly what he said. I hate to say the lack of confidence in expressing the age.
Okay.
We all over 30 over on the stage. We don't mind you being over 30. We don't mind you being 40. We came on the show to make sure that we find somebody that we connect with, and just being honest and just be, open up front matters to men. So that's really what that was for me.
Hey, my man Grimace got bars though. My man Grimace just have bars. Like, you cannot come on a dating show knowing that everybody is going to be in your dating range. And then the reason why you started popping balloons because of age. And then you are afraid to say your age. Shout out to Grimace. Grimace is holding it down. That's how you're supposed to move in your masculinity. His shirt is a little too goddamn long, but shout out to Grimace holding it down. But also, Grimace is one of the people that have a real job. I just want to say this. The men that have real jobs, they speak in a certain way. So we got the short king, the airplane mechanic. He has a real job. He was able to speak very direct and say exactly how he meant and felt. And probably got her number after, because my son was smooth. Like, he was a smooth operator. And we got my man Grimace over here being 100%. Shout out to Grimace. Hey, you cannot be. Shout out to Grimace.
Specifically. Other than that, you're very gorgeous and driven, and I like that.
Thank you.
And now, is Demetrius someone that's your type?
How old did you say you were?
36.
Wow.
36.
And she went back to the age again.
I would actually have to get to know you a little bit more past what you just told me. Yeah.
Okay. I'm the only one with no kids, though. I'm just teasing.
Okay, thank you. Alrighty. So we did.
My son said, "Yeah, but look, I'm the only one with no kids." Oh, shout out to that slick little shot.
Get another pop over here if we can have your name and age.
My name is Mike. I'm 37.
And Mike, what do you do?
I'm a fitness instructor and a poet as well.
Okay. And then why did you end up popping your balloon?
She says, no children. I have a daughter that's 19 and my son is 14. So, they're important to me. So,
okay,
for sure. But I mean, you look good. Like, you take care of yourself and all that. So,
and again, hey, that's why I think we got to be careful. I think people need to be careful of the rhetoric about children, because I think small children is a problem. Like, if you have a kid that is anywhere between 0 to 5, hey, that might be different. But you have a 14-year-old, hey, I ain't worried about your kid for real. Your kid could, as long as your kid, I'm talking about the age that I am now, though, right? If I had to date a woman with children, if your child is like 14 years old and they could be in a house by themselves, hey, I don't care about your kid like that for real. That is going to be hindering me to date you, is what I'm saying. Not that I don't care about your kids and F your kids type of situation. I'm saying that I don't care about your kids where it's going to affect me dating you. Your kid is not going to be my decision making on dating you if your kid is 14 and 19. That don't make no sense to me. Those are damn near grown-ass human beings. And they should not be the thing that is slowing you down from being able to hang out with a grown person, because you can lead a person. Hey, make sure that 14 has some goddamn food. And you should be able to leave the house and go and hang out on your own if y'all need be. So if your kid is 14, I don't see why that's even a real situation, unless your kid is like some kind of service kid or something of that nature, right? When you have to be very attentive to the child. So I think we got to be careful when we just saying, especially when we in the 30s, and we at the age of 30 something years old, and clearly she's about 36, even though she's saying I'm above 30. So clearly she is not in the lower 30s, she's in the upper 30s, and for whatever reason, she has a problem with expressing her upper age for some reason, which is very strange to me. And I don't understand it. But if you have grown kids as 14 and up, it shouldn't really be an issue or a deal breaker, in my opinion.
I mean, I respect that you want to reserve that for somebody.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's cool.
Thank you.
Now, if Mike were to approach you, is that someone you would go for?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm more into personality.
You are not into personality. She is not a truthful person. Shout out to the Cash App. This show exposing people's mindset going into dating. I think it's definitely exposing people backwards thinking into dating. Right? They're not really thinking it through when they say kids, right? I think when you say young kids, okay, I could understand it. A 1 to 5 year old, hey, listen, you still possibly might be having baby mama, baby father drama, possibly. There's a lot of things when it's dealing with a baby. A baby, hey, that's a different kind of animal. But yeah, it is exposing people. They really believe in this remedial rhetoric that's been going on the internet for a long time. What up, Jordan? Yo, idol world, I am too. Like, man. Damn, Robin M said all these men are chopped. Robin M, you telling stories. You know you like that goddamn what he said he do, whatever this man does. All these men would, I don't know. I never dated one. So
into like a connection, like having a conversation with somebody. Like, do I feel comfortable in your energy? Is what I'm trying to feel. Like, looks is cool, but does this person make me feel comfortable in their energy? Is what I'm looking for.
I feel it. I respect it.
Okay, thank you. Let's go on over here. If we can have your name and age.
My name is James. Gourmet Pies, Facebook.
Yo, the crazy part is I think these two are a matchmake. They have the same exact personality. They both corny as hell. These two corny ass people should be together. James and Shimmy Shimmy Ya, Shimmy Yan, Shimmy Yay needs to be with each other because they both corny as hell. She's shimmying and he's kissing to the goddamn ear. Oh, hell no. This is crazy, Natasha.
Instagram, check me out. I am 37 years old.
Okay.
No,
James, what do you do? I know you said gourmet pies.
Yeah, I make the world's best gourmet sweet potato pies.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So, and I'm also a retired vet. So,
thank you.
Okay. That voice star, I don't know. We need 30 more likes so we can open up the panel. Let's keep on hitting that like. Make sure we hitting that share button. This is how we get the information out there. This is how we build new media, alternative media. You know, we have multiple conversations on a day-to-day basis. So I need your help. Seriously. Hit the share button, tag my name. Even if you don't like me, say, look at this lame dude and tag my name in the share. And let's all watch this lame dude. It is okay.
Thank you for your service.
oh, appreciate that. Appreciate it.
And now, why did you end up popping your balloon?
She said anybody with kids, and I have two.
Okay.
One is 12, the other one's 18. So
Again, like you lost out on a possible decent match. It seemed like y'all have the same type of personality. For some reason, I don't know what happened to his voice. Maybe it's all that sweet potato pies he's baking. I don't know. But Hey, I think that's why you got to be careful what you just saying. Blanket statement like kids is the reason why I don't want to date somebody, because when those kids is grown, especially if you're talking to a man, you don't know if that man even like if the kids live with him. If the kids don't live with him and he has a 12 and a 19-year-old, like what are you even bringing up his kids for? Just really think about that. Majority of men do not have their kids solely to themselves. They're not living as single dads, and they're the main custodian parent in the first place. And also now the child is 19 and 14 and 12. The youngest one so far is 12. So 12 and the oldest so far was 19. That 12-year-old and 19-year-old doesn't have anything to do with you dating that man. So we got to really think about when we saying, especially when you're in the ages of 30, like you're going to have to start changing up your ideas and what's going on. Me and that man do not dress the same, Black. But anyway, I don't see nothing wrong with the way how he dressed anyway. He want to show off his guns. He want to show that he don't have no neck. I don't think he really actually have a shirt that could actually tie around his neck and he could button his button all the way up to the top, because he ain't got, it's just head and shoulders. He ain't got no neck. It is what it is.
I got kids, but I love your energy. I love the fact that you're driven and all that as well as a fellow entrepreneur and somebody who's living their dreams. That's somebody that's, that's important.
I see you.
I know you did. I see you when you was coming out. I saw you, but you was like, you don't figure nobody with kids. Word.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So,
all right. Thank you.
I just want to preface that, this whole no kids thing.
Yeah,
y'all. I just got out of a 2-year thing with somebody with kids that like never put me first at all. So
I told y'all. I told you that was way too specific. She just got out of a relationship. 2 years and she never felt like she was put first. You better put that woman first. You better put that woman first. Hey, that's why you gotta pay attention to the words that people are saying. It means a lot more, because sometimes the truth just spills out of people. And the truth came out when she first said her deal breaker. And this is why she's going to miss out on a good thing, because she's going by past trauma. Hey, listen, I'm going to be honest. Anybody that has a child and they are trying to date you, anytime, any free time that they are spending with you, you got to believe that most likely that person actually want to be around you. If their child is their main priority and they still find time to hang out with you, that means that is literally their last little bit of free time. And they are hanging out with you after they put their kid to sleep, after they put their kid to the grandma's or whatever they have to do, and they had to go do all these things just to hang out with you. They were prioritizing you. It's just that you wasn't the only thing that they prioritized. So I don't know, like what was the situation. Maybe he just didn't really like her, and he was just maybe like, somebody in the chat said she looked like she got some good box. So maybe that's why he stayed for 2 years. I'm not sure, but anybody that is willing to spend time with you and their main priority is their child, which should be a green flag for most people. Like if I'm dating a woman and her main priority is her child, I'm not gonna slight her for that. That's wild talk. If I was willing to date somebody that had children, I'm not gonna be mad at her for taking care of her responsibilities. That's insane. She don't even realize that she's promoting men not to take care of their children. She wouldn't be the main priority over somebody's child. That's crazy, in my opinion. And why would you want a man that's going to prioritize you over his next of kin? That's wild as well. But, character means a lot. And clearly she is hurt. And that's why she feels the way how she feels. It's crazy. Shout out to the Kazam. It said, should people know exactly what they want before dating? I think people should have a strong preference to what they want before dating. Yes. And I think they should really think it through. So like this lady, I don't believe she actually thought it through about the children and the priorities part. Her being prioritized over someone's child. She didn't think about maybe these men have children that are grown where it's not going to be a prioritized situation. A 19-year-old is not going to really affect you in the dating world. You know what I'm saying? If that person does have a child and he's using his last little bit of free time to hang out with you, clearly that person want to hang out with you because they went to work, they ate, they took care of their kid, and then they spending their last free time with you instead of playing video games, instead of work, whatever else that they need to do. They spending a little bit of free time to read a book. They spending it with you. So I think she is absolutely, like, since she walked out, I feel like she was a goddamn red flag. And the fact that you want a man to prioritize you over his child, to me, a man that is willing to do that, he's a red flag. Absolutely, Cola. Like that's just crazy. If a man always prioritizes me over his kids, that's a red flag. For real, for real. That's the truth of the matter. And she ain't no young spring chicken. Clearly, she is in the upper 30s. Talking about men and asking them about their age, and she's well over 30. And she's not even confident to say how old she is. She's saying things like, I'm over 30. Like, nah. You cannot come on a dating show being vague and being mysterious. That's insane. That's crazy.
I feel like I'm like a little bit, I don't know,
on guard.
Can I say something towards
Yeah.
that? Like, for me, it's God first, and then my wife, you know, and then the kids. So,
absolutely.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
But you guys are all amazing.
All right, let's
All
go
amazing.
back this way. Thank you. Okay.
When did the night? When did the
over here?
when did the Nigerian
If
pop?
we can start with your name and age first.
My name's Eric, and I am 38.
Damn.
So you're obviously a bright, shining light. You walk in, everyone, you light up the room, right? Your personality is great. But I think that when you're in a situation like this, we've got to start with honesty.
Woo!
And we're, like you said, we're all over 30, right? And I think it's important to start off, hey, this is my age. This is, you know what I mean? So if you're not okay saying that, then it just seems like we're starting off on a bad foundation.
Okay. The Nigerian scammer said, hey, listen, I know a scammer when I see one, and only going to be one scammer in this goddamn house. It's only going to be one scammer in this house. You want to be all vague. You don't want to tell me what it is. You want to say maybe it's this and maybe it's that. He said, no, God damn it. We cannot both be scamming each other, God damn it. Shout out to the Nigerian, God damn it. Yeah, definitely, DB. Any human being, male or female, being afraid to say their age after the age of 30 is insane to me. Like, what is it that you're trying to do? Like, why are you lying to me about your age? Why you don't want to let me know your age? Absolutely not. I'm not dealing with you. Don't matter what age you are. You're going to try to get me caught up in something. I don't know. You're a liar.
So that was it for me. But cool. I really enjoy the way you're put together. I love the colorful demeanor, right? And your presence. It's beautiful. So that's it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I just want to preface one thing.
Yeah.
I do a lot of brand deals, and I do an age range. So that's why I really didn't want my age on the internet.
No, it's understandable. Of course. Okay. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with it.
If I was dating you, you could definitely know my age, just letting you know.
Okay.
But the internet, like with like working with certain brands and stuff, like, sorry.
Yeah.
But
fair enough.
So maybe you should have came up and said, Hey, due to my nature of business, I cannot disclose my exact age, but I am over 30. And if anybody decides to hang out with me after the show, we make a connection, I would absolutely tell you my age in private. That would have been an honest answer. Like, this is, well, but this is what the young man was just saying. So as soon as he started talking about being honest, all of a sudden she could be honest. You out here scamming brand deals and you trying to act like you are younger than what you are. No, she says she's over 30. So you should have came out and said that when they asked you your age, you should have said, hey, the way how my business is set up, I cannot tell you my exact age, but I'm over 30. And if we make a connection, anybody that needs to know my age, you know, I'll tell you my age in private, but I cannot say it in public. Simple. All the men would have understood is for your money. Get your money, sis. You just have to be honest. Men enjoy honesty for the most part, even though a lot of men, you know, but we enjoy it because, you know, clearly this man said he was a barber or he was a comedian, and clearly he has a real job as well. Just be honest. What is the problem? Honesty is the best policy. Put it out there on Front Street.
Okay. All right. All right, Driva. Well, that was all the balloons popped. We weren't able to find you a match today, but thank you so much for coming on.
Thanks, y'all. You guys are amazing.
Let's take this mic. Let's give it up for her.
Damn.
All right, let's go ahead and bring out our next single lady. Hello, welcome. I'll have you hold that. What's your name?
Jasmine.
Jasmine, how old are you?
I'm 30.
30, okay. And what do you do?
I am a dental assistant, currently in school to be a hygienist, and then hopefully going on to become a dentist.
So, you know, I think it's interesting that it shows that just her look, she came out, she was fine. None of the men popped the balloon, but it was when she started opening her mouth and she started talking. That's when all the balloons got popped. That's when her balloons got popped. We are 25 likes away from opening the panel. Oh, man. Oh, man. We're 25 likes from opening the panel. Let's make sure we are supporting the show. The way how we can support the show is by hitting that like button, that share button. And a lot of people, if you haven't hit the notification bell, it also sends out alarms to the YouTube world as well. So if y'all can, please, the chat is moving. You know, we're doing good. Can you please help a brother out and hit me with a like and a share button? It's really helpful for a like and a share. If anybody have 99 cents, that is awesome. I understand this is a scary time for most people. Most people are afraid to send a 99-cent super chat or anything like that. I get it. But for me to continuously to do the shows, and I just need y'all support as well. I need y'all to work with me. And one thing I need y'all to do is hit the likes and the share button. And we could get to, you know, really we need to begin like at like 120 likes. But I'm just asking for 100. ADS, I'm not understanding what you mean by that. ADS, I'm not sure what you mean by that.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Thank you so much, Miss Jane, with the 10 hour. She says, pop the like button. Pop, pop, pop that like button. Hey. Thank you so much, Miss Jalen. I really appreciate it. Thank you. But you know, like this is how we can help each other out. Is majority black folks in here? Probably like 90%. And I don't know why it's such a big problem to help a brother out by hitting the like and the share button. Tag me if you don't like me, talk shit about me, but just tag it and say, hey, look at this stupid ass brother right here. As soon as I say black. As soon as I say black. Shout out to black. But that shows my work ethic, black, if anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, it's all good. And we should be able to just support we should just be able to support each other by hitting the like and the share buttons. Hit that notification bell. It really helps out a lot. It helps the YouTube algorithm. Trust me when I tell you, like, it's not gonna hurt you at all by hitting that like and the share button. Hitting that share button, even though you only have 1 subscriber, 2, 100, 200, whatever it is, it really helps out a lot. It gets us out there, and we can actually arrange a bigger audience, so we can just keep alternative media alive. What up, Kills? We 9 likes away from opening up the panel. I think the Pop the Balloon show is interesting, to be honest. That was fun. That was I'm glad I chose a random show. That was and I was the very first person that came out. Like, I mean, goddamn, she was very energetic, I guess I should say. And I think she was wrong on her premise of how she's dating and how she's picking her dating mate. Whatever, wrong class. But also, I wanted to check out the Club Shay and Damon Wayans. Let's check that out. Let's see if he said anything crazy. I don't know. I didn't get a chance to watch it yet, but maybe he did say some craziness. And we only we're only 7 likes away from 100 likes. We got over 140 people in the building. Should really be no problem to get 100 likes and 100 shares, so we could just get us out into the ethosphere. And I appreciate everybody that is showing any kind of love and support. It's much appreciated. This shit is not easy, and I cannot do this ish without y'all. I'm building this plane while we fly it. I'm a one-man team, so I need y'all. Please help a brother out. Answer that one later. So let's see what Damon Wayans is talking about.
I've been loving life.
65 and loving life. Mm-hmm. When you were 10, did you project out here like, you know what, I'm going to do this, X, Y, and Z? Because I'm interested, because I had Marlon on, and Marlon always had an idea. He's like, man, this is kind of what I want to do. Did you always know you wanted to be in this?
No, I had teachers tell me you're going to be either dead or in jail. So that's the guidance counselor telling me that, you know. So like,
yo, that's crazy. So clearly he must have grew up in the hood, and that's a real thing. That a lot of young black men was faced with, that kind of rhetoric spoken to them, is that you only going to be dead in the jail the way how you moving. And I think this is why a lot of people of his age group, because I believe he's in his 60s. He just said 65, I believe. I just heard him say 65. Thank you so much, BATI. I really appreciate that. It means a lot to me. Thank you. And yo, a lot of black males growing up in the ghetto, that's what we was told, man. And also, not saying that we were just told that for no reason. I mean, a lot of us were in a lifestyle where, you know, that was the writing on the wall at the same time. So just because somebody told him that doesn't mean they wasn't telling him the truth. If you stayed in that lifestyle, whatever lifestyle he was doing before he did comedy, hey, that's was what it was heading out to be. Trauma.
Like for me, it was just like I, at a young age, started looking to Keenan because Keenan just did everything right. He was just like my role model. And I knew if I could do what he's doing, I'll be all right. You know, and my mother used to tell.
Shout out to his big brother. He wanted to follow his big brother, not his daddy. I hope he talk about his daddy. That is very interesting. Keenan, big dog, he the older brother. So that means Keenan probably close to 70. God damn. Because he's 65 and Keenan's the older brother. And shout out to Keenan.
You need to be more like Keenan. I get bad grades. I was getting arrested. I was doing all the wrong things.
Right.
Okay. So
And then in 82, I got caught stealing credit cards and they released me into Keenan's custody. So I came.
that is crazy. It kind of, you know what makes it crazy to me? Because that whole movie, Mo Money, was about him stealing credit cards. So he literally wrote a movie about somewhat of his life. Right? Wasn't that what Mo Money was about? He was stealing, him and Marlon was stealing credit cards, and they was out there living it up, living it like it was golden off a credit card. Okay, Keenan is only 66, and Damon's only 65. That's crazy. They're only 1 year apart. God damn. And so when he got released out of jail, they released him to his big brother. That's very interesting. Let's find some more of the story. That's interesting so far.
I'm out to California.
Damn. So you have a mom and dad, but they released you to the older brother.
I didn't want to go to my dad. I'd rather stay in jail than go to my dad. My dad would beat you like he didn't know you.
Right.
You know?
That's wild. He said, I didn't want to go to my dad because my dad would beat you like he didn't know you. Hey, listen, that's what I'm saying. You gotta keep your hands off your goddamn children. That's abuse, goddamn. I don't give a damn if it was acceptable back then or not. That is abuse. For your child at 65 still saying that, hey, I understand it was a joke or whatever, but hey, this is how we are able to understand that the way how we was raised when we was younger, that it was something wrong about that. Like whooping the children's ass the way how they whoop children's ass is something wrong about that. For sure. Shout out to, I can't pronounce your name, but I will follow back. Absolutely. I got you. I got you. A truth. The truth should set you free. Got you. I got you. A truth should set you free. Shout out to you over there on Rumble. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, sir. Yeah, man. That shit is abuse. What's up, Mari? Like, you shouldn't be whooping your children's ass like you don't know them. No wonder why he didn't want to be around his father. I'm pretty sure he's going to talk nothing but goodness about his mother and his father, but clearly that's abuse. And in our neighborhoods, we have a problem with abuse, and accepting abuse from our parents is wild.
I love them, and we needed it. I needed it, but you know, back then, now they call it child abuse.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Back then, it was just, you know, I'm teaching this a lesson.
That's crazy.
You have 10 brothers and sisters.
9
brothers and sisters.
Yeah.
Under one roof.
Mm-hmm.
Bro. And I read that your father made like $12,000 a year.
Sometimes.
Okay. To feed that many kids, put a roof over your head, to make sure everything's okay. Did you realize, like, damn, I wonder if everybody else living like we living, or we just the exception?
They were living like we were.
Woo! 10 kids altogether, because he the 10th one, right? He got 9 siblings, so he the 10th kid under one roof, and the father possibly making $12,000 a year. And y'all be talking about providing protection for back in the days. This is the back in the day ish that y'all be talking about. This is the provider and protector from back in the days that whooped their kids' ass. Like he didn't know his own children. That's what he said. He whooped his kids, even though Damon said he needed it because he was a wild kid. But that his father, a provider and protector, was making maybe $12,000 a year. You can't make this shit up. So I need all of the men from now on to stop talking about back in the days like it was just some dream ride and that the men were just out there doing all this greatness. This is not what's been happening. Straight up bullshit. Okay, we got to 100 likes. Shout out to y'all. Thank y'all so much. Let me drop it. Call in. Cameras on. We can have a discussion. Let me pin it to the top. Let me pin it to the top. Shout out to, welcome to the show, the beautiful Tiff. Good day, Tiff. How you doing?
Good day. I'm so glad you're reviewing this because I wasn't going to watch this because I've divorced Shannon. He shouldn't have had that Andrew on his show. I'm done
Andrew
with
who?
him. The white guy that makes bad.
Okay. Schultz?
Yes. He had
Okay.
him on there maybe like 2 weeks ago, and it just was just totally jarring and unnecessary.
Damn. And no, my read, that was 12K in the 80s. Where the hell did you better bring yourself back, beautiful.
But that
I just had somebody in the back and she dropped it. You better bring yourself back. But go ahead, Tiff.
Oh, okay. One, I did not know that these kids were that close in age, but it's like dead ass dead on. My mom is one of 8, and then my great uncle, there's 12 of them, and my dad, there's 14 of them.
Woo!
Yeah, and it's them being like that. My mom is an Irish twin, so my aunt is 9 months older. When my grandmother went to the hospital, went back for her 6 weeks, she was pregnant. That man got up on her in the hospital. That was very common. Like, you had all of these children, and where was you gonna go? Nowhere. So when they talk about this, oh, I want them, like, your granny probably was not super happy. She loved her family, but the level of dedication and a lot of times the abuse, it wasn't cute. It wasn't cute. So you see all these people not having children out of, I think a lot of it is trauma. I think I hear what he's saying. I really do. And I struggle with the whole spanking thing because I'm like, I think when you hit your children, you almost teach them that people that love you can hit you. And I don't know if that's the best thing to teach a child. Like, I just don't even like how we teach about picking in general. Like, you know how they say, oh, little boys, oh, he pushed you. Oh, he likes you. Oh, he pushed you out of it. So you're teaching people that abuse is a form of love. And I think that that's when it starts getting very, very weird.
Absolutely.
But I'm glad
and for the record, Damon, he was born in 1960, so he was about 22, 23 in the 80s when his father was making $12,000. So regardless when he was making that $12,000 in the 80s or the 70s, that's not acceptable. So that's for the people that just want to know when was $12,000 acceptable. It was never acceptable.
I don't know though in the 80s, because you have to really think about it. And I hate to say it, but again, once there's so many kids, it's like you're not buying a bunch of clothes because you're gonna wear hand-me-downs. The older kids watch the younger kids. You learn how to eat a lot of beans and rice, and you know what I mean? Like it's very doable. And when you see them, they seem to be so funny. And their household to have that many people that are just like goofballs. Somebody had a really good disposition, and it maybe was the mom. that was very loving and jovial. And it makes sense now why Marlon never got married. Because if you hear him talk, he calls his mom his number one girl. So he was the one that probably has been able to spoil the mother in a way that he didn't necessarily see. So when Granville talks about the example of a son seeing a father love on a woman and that not necessarily being there, I think it maybe can affect you. Yeah, so Natasha did the math. Okay, so yeah, 12,000 in 1975 is 67 to 70 in 20. The 70K, like most people are not making that. Especially, I mean, that's highly doable.
He said maybe 12K, but okay.
Yeah, they were living good. And then their parents were together. Oh, Tiff, you're the baby AI. AI is one of 10.
I don't know if I don't know if I believe that 12,000 is considered 67,000 today. That's
inflation.
That is crazy.
Sharon, you know what's a trip is a lot of my clients have degrees that they've went to TSU, U of H, SMU. Those people's full 4 years, 40K tops. One lady paid 5K every year, and then her dad like does some alumni stuff. That same education right now, a smooth 55K per semester. The inflation is inflating, babes. And we've not got cost of living wages. So back then, baby, they was comfortable. I'm sure they were comfortable.
I don't know. I'm trying to think. So in the 80s, 12K a year. So what was it? If 12K a year was in the 80s, then what was the poverty line? $2,000 a year? But let's keep on building on it. It definitely seems it's interesting. But if that's the math, if 12K is $70,000 for that time, then hey, he wasn't doing that bad.
Living. I mean, probably less people, but I had a friend, Rob Nett, and they were so poor the oven door was off. How did the oven get off? I swear the oven door would be off. And when they cooked dinner, one of them would have to put their feet up on there until it got too hot. And the other one would come in until the meat was done. So, I was aware that everybody was going through it. We lived in a project. There wasn't no rich people in the projects.
How many bedrooms did the home have?
4. My mother got 1, and then there was 3 of us, 2 a room.
Damn. So it was a lot of feet.
Woo. Okay, Otis who? He said, so I guess this is what they're saying. They're saying Otis says 12,000 in 1975 is equal to 72,000 in 2025. That sounds crazy.
But Sharon, when I say this figure, it's going to blow your mind. But you know how everybody says 100K, 100K, 100K? 100K in the early 2000s, technically it's like 300K now to have the same kind of lifestyle. Again, it's inflation. That 100K now it don't hit like it did not even 10 years ago.
So this is why it's confusing, right? So now in 1975, the poverty threshold for a family of 10 was approximately 10,000. So therefore, they was living at the poverty threshold with 12,000, maybe 12,000 a year.
Yeah, but I want to know, like, what was going on there.
I mean, they was living in the projects.
Yeah, but they couldn't fix the doggone thing. They couldn't fix the stove.
Clearly, they couldn't. That's crazy. He said they ain't had no goddamn. So how y'all talking about they had to kick their feet up?
All you gotta do is get a rope or something.
That's hilarious. But hey, that's his life. I don't know what's going on in that project that he was raised in, but clearly it was rough. I don't know.
People face, huh?
But my brothers tortured me. My oldest brother, Dwayne, used to hang me on the door, on the hook where your coat is. That's how he babysit me.
Right.
And I had to put my foot on the doorknob so I didn't choke to death. So, and then every once in a while, he come check on me and punch me on my chest.
You know what, Damon? You guys are like, your mom and them had a stretch there where for like an 8-year period, they were 10-year period. They were good. They had like 8, 56, 58, 60, 61, 63, 64, 65, 66. I was like, so were you all close? Did you have sibling rivalries? You fought like normal kids do, or were you always like, because it seemed like Keenan was always the overseer. He was the peacemaker and with everybody looked to for guidance, even though he wasn't.
Well, my oldest brother was crazy. The one that used to hang me under the like. No, listen. He got diagnosed paranoid schizophrenic.
Oh, okay.
So where we come from, everybody crazy. Everybody, there's a crazy. Everybody go Ronald Walker.
Everybody was not crazy. I don't know. So it seems like 12K a year was good for 1975. It seems a little low to me, but okay. That's a solid living. 70,000 a year. That's great. I'm gonna fast forward a little bit. Let's see, because I don't know no timestamps or nothing. So let's go. Okay, let's go about like 20-something minutes. All right, 27
I'm
minutes.
at 1.5. The speed.
So my dad would go to warehouses and get like Afro picks. And then he would put them on, we put them on cardboards, and he'd send us door to door. That's 750 families. Somebody need an Afro pick. And we go door to door. And we have a pitch, Sometimes we get them beads that Serena Williams and them used to wear.
Yes.
And you're not gonna, who is it? You want to buy some beads? Nigga, what beads? I ain't got no beads. We just hold them up. Beads. You want some beads? Get out of here with them beads. But you meet people who appreciate it. You get to know everybody in the neighborhood. Some people just give you.
So I guess this is the salesman thing that Angry Man and Israel was talking about that they learned how to do back in the days as well. And they was going door to door selling Afro picks. Hey, shout out to the hustle. I think it's a skill that does need to be taught to young people. So this way they're not afraid to actually speak to strangers and say, hey, I'm selling you something, and get rejection, because you're going to get a lot of those. Because just because you're a kid doesn't mean you are going to get a yes, and somebody's going to buy a product from you. And I think teaching young people how to deal with rejection early is a good thing for their mental health, in my opinion.
I mean, and you teach people boundaries really fast. You learn boundaries and you teach them. Because one, you got to be able to deliver the value. So you got to be a very good listener. Unless you just got like some type of raggedy sales speech, you got to listen, assess the need, sell the value. They say no, you got to overcome that objection. You got to try to give some more value again. And then if they say no, you will go away. Like, learn how to sell, and the price is the price. That's a beautiful thing. When you learn how to do that. Yeah, we were way more skilled in the 70s. I wish that they would bring Sharpe back. I think Sharpe, home ed, just certain life skills. When we talk about education needing a reset, it needs a reset because it needs to it's not addressing people's needs.
Yeah, I agree. Welcome to the show, Jalen the Zodiac. Good day, sir. How you doing?
Not much about the show today about popping the balloons. It sucked. I watched it on Netflix. I turned it off. I didn't even want to bother watching it. I had to watch something else.
It already came out on Netflix?
Yes. You know what I did? I just turned it off and go watch and play with some video games. I didn't even bother watching it. It was just stupid.
I didn't even know it hit Netflix already.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you know we're not on the stage?
Huh?
We can't see ourselves. You got us in the back. I can hear, but I can't see Jalen or myself. Maybe it's me. Let me refresh.
No, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, because y'all don't got your camera on any goddamn way.
Huh?
What you talking about?
I'm gonna have my hair done tomorrow. I'm gonna be cute. Put some makeup on.
I'm looking for somebody.
Her mom has 14. I mean, these big families were a thing.
The big who?
Big families.
Yes, it was a thing at one point. I agree.
Somebody said it's hell. I will say there's a lot of trauma that comes from it. Like if I listen to my mother and the things.
Also, I want to shout out to the Cash App. The Cash App says, "Take Kills Wrench." Don't tell nobody. Shout out to Kills. Hey, you had it for a little bit, Kills. So hopefully you enjoyed it while you had it. What's up, Sherelle? Good day, beautiful. How are you doing today? Yeah, hey, it was rough back then. So, what part of I don't even know where we at. God damn it. What you say?
He's going through his parents making it, and I guess
So
how many
shout out to Kills. Somebody stole your wrench, sir. All right, so let's get back into him going door-to-door salesman. I think it's a skill that definitely needs to be back in business for sure.
Money just because. Yeah, and then some people would throw the beads.
Get your ass out of here. I ain't got no money.
Right. Or just take your bead and close the door. You see him outside. That's them. He got my beads on his head.
You were your family was raised Jehovah's Witness, and there are a lot of the Jacksons, Prince, Biggie, Terrence Howard, Ja Rule, Naomi Campbell. What is? Explain to me, because I don't really hold. All I know is that we close the door in a lot of them faces.
Yes,
because when they come right out,
I was one of them faces. Yeah.
So what do you think your mom and dad was drawn to about this religion?
Well, my dad was drawn to it.
Okay.
My mother was not.
Okay.
My dad just knew it was the truth.
Okay.
You know, and so the kingdom we pray for, our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be your name. What is the name? It's not God. It's Jehovah.
Right.
Okay.
Let your kingdom come. What is that kingdom? Who's the king?
Right.
Jesus.
Right.
Let your will be done. What's the will? As it is in heaven on earth. That's the will. Is that we live in unity and be God. So man has plans. God has a purpose. So, you know, I believe that. And you look at, all you got to do is read the news and then read 2 Timothy 3:1-5.
Uh-oh.
And you see it's what it says,
What it
how
say?
people will be in these days. The
love of men?
The critical times, hard to deal with. Lovers of money, self-assuming,
lovers of
haughty,
lust.
blasphemous. Having a form of godly devotion, proving false to his power.
Damn.
This is where we are today.
Right. Are you still a
You
practicing?
didn't say the lovers of men part, Tiff.
Yes, and I love it. You know, I think the greatest feeling you'll have is to be at peace with God and peace with man.
Okay. All right, I like it. He didn't say the lovers of men part, but but he did reference that same scripture. So he just didn't go through the whole thing. He said, so you know,
But that's refreshing. That I like if a person is gonna say that they are about the Bible, that they actually know the word, and the fact that he was able to break it down
Recite.
to a point. Yeah,
on the fly.
yeah,
Yeah,
that was nice to see.
So you know, let's see. Well, let's move it further down. Let's see. I don't know, no parts. Let's go. I don't know. You said like one something. Let's go to 120 sounds good. An hour away. See what's happening there.
It seems to me that you're like, look, if I'm gonna go down doing things my way. I'm not finna go down doing it your way because I'm not being authentic to myself.
Right, but I had already gotten the warning from Eddie. Right. So when I walked in, I knew it wasn't a team. We weren't playing team ball.
Oh,
I was the on the team. So I just knew that this ain't, and what he was saying was playing itself out in front of me.
Right.
So when you talk about sports is a team.
It's a team game, yeah.
Right?
Absolutely, it's a team game. Shout out to my guy, Tezzy K. I appreciate you so much.
About to be a situation.
Tezzy K with the $5 says 40K, 70K. Where I live is a lot. Remember, it is only low for people that want to live above their means. People don't know how to leverage money. But he was living in California at the time, I believe, right? That's what he said. So, you know, like different states you're gonna make. So yeah, I agree. But a lot of people do want to live a better life, without a doubt. That's 100%. I agree with that. And there's nothing wrong with wanting to live a better life.
Yeah.
Like we're not gonna act like it's something wrong with that neither.
I don't think it's that a lack of better. I do think that people need to reevaluate what they're working for, especially you go out and you work your entire life to create a world that you don't see a U-Haul behind the hearse. So all that shit gonna get sold to somebody.
Damn.
Especially if your kids don't want it. You just gonna give somebody a lovely estate sale that you done busted your ass for. Sometimes we need to reevaluate the things that we consider to be nicer. What's nice about it? Because if it's killing me, it looks pretty, but it's not worth dying for.
Shit. That's agreed. I agree there.
70K is a lot here too. Where is here?
It's here.
Look.
Right. Where is here? I need to know. Freedom 557 with the 199. Thank you so much. Sharon, what does lovers of men mean to you? So what it means is that the men are excusing other men because they love other men so much. They see themselves in other men. So anything that another man does, they see themselves doing as well. So they kind of just sweep everything that is negative about a man under the rug. This is why this whole toxic masculinity thing is such a big deal in the MAGA situation. So a lot of men voted for Donald Trump strictly because they love men, not because his policies, not because he was a good man or a politician or he had a good economic plan. They voted for him strictly because he was saying things that is pertaining towards the idea of what men want in society. But as we go moving forward, we see that he's just disrupting the whole situation. He's just being chaotic. He is literally an agent of chaos. And so if men are only dealing with men strictly because they are men, that is them being a lover of a man. And they cannot call out another man for his bad behavior. So that's the problem that we have with a lot of these men in today's society. And if men just be honest, it's okay that we could deal with whatever situations that's coming at us as a community, as a society. We just got to deal with the information. If the information says we can't read, let's get our young people to start reading. And they're saying that our situations that males are not going to college, we need to figure out why they believe that going to college is a problem. And my idea, the reason why it's called lovers of men, I believe young men are not going to college because they believe that it's feminism. They believe it's feminine to go to college and get a higher education. They've been told for a very long time that going to school, sitting down and learning is a feminine trait. Males don't learn that way.
No, how? Because the educational system is definitely developed and set up for men, and before only men went to college. So I don't understand where this very defeatist, I don't know where this is coming from. I've never heard more men have less vision and less excitement and not being enthusiastic and just not believing like you can go get a skill or a trade or i.e. education and you can create the life that you want to have. Like, you're a man. Go out there and make it pop.
Yeah. And Jalen, you need a better avatar. That one is
oh yeah,
violent.
that was
I don't know what's wrong with that young man. But yeah, and I think for a long time, this is how things was taught. For some strange reason, they was able to learn back in the days. And it was taught the same way. You had to sit down in goddamn class. They actually whoop your ass in class. So this idea that now education is feminized, and now because they want young people to sit down and read and write and have an understanding means that you're feminine, and this is the main reason why young boys can't learn is crazy. But at the same time, I do believe that men going to an all boys school type of situation probably will be better for them, but I don't think that's going to change the way how they learn.
Well, I think
they still want to have to sit down. They gonna still have to sit down in class and learn.
Sharon, let me, and this is gonna be the y'all, and I don't know if I'd be like she's a mammy. I'm just gonna say this. We have to be very honest in the sense of most of the teachers right now are white women, and white women love little black boys until 3rd grade. And now you become a threat. He looked at me, I was scared. And going to school every day in a hostile environment with a teacher that doesn't believe you're going to be successful in a school that's kind of counting you out is not a recipe for success. It's not. And we are sending our children into really hostile environments and then not able to support them. So it's one of the things, again, redoing how we do education. If everybody's got these beautiful internets, all this other stuff, let's pay for a tutor for all the boys. Let's pay for a tutor for all the girls, and let's get it done. Because at the end of the day, who wants to go to school if you can't fucking read? Like, you gonna sit there and feel like a dum-dum. And you just getting skipped and passed and skipped and passed. And no, everybody knows you're not achieving. It's a thing. It is an issue. Why do we never talk about the good men? We do talk about the good men. Kills, why don't you come up and tell us about a good man? Hit the link. Hit the link. Because you really just did that. Young, I'm glad that white women have taught you well. However,
we answering the question that somebody asked in the super chat. So, like, I don't know where the misunderstanding is at. And you know what? I'll challenge you, Kills. How about you name me some names that is good men? Go ahead, start naming them, Kills. Since you want to talk about it, I don't understand it. If you want to talk about somebody good, go ahead and bring them up. People always want to do that. Like, you talking about some, why don't you do that? The fuck? Are you not following the show? The show progress into a conversation. I don't know why people act like they don't understand how conversations work. So, Kills, please name 5 men. Go ahead, that we could talk about as your positive representation. I'll wait.
Damn.
I'll wait. We'll see. Go ahead. You want us to talk about positive men? Show one. You're welcome, Freedom. Hopefully that answered your question on what I believe lovers of men actually means. And I think way too often men they don't want to be honest when they are in these public spaces. They be honest behind the scenes and say what we need to do, because majority of men they feel that we should be taking the bruntness of the family, and we should be leading and moving in the proper direction. Men that make decisions, they think a certain way, and for whatever reason, I think they starting to get on the internet now, and so we're starting to see the decision making men having conversations with men. But for a long time, the men that do not or will not take decision making as a priority was on these YouTube spaces making a lot of money.
Yeah. The grift was real.
So Kills, he just brings up Corey Love. What do you want me to say about Corey Love? I don't understand. I can't say nothing about the man besides he's married. Shout out to Corey Love.
Somebody said he don't associate himself with y'all.
I mean, it's not about if he associates himself with us, but he do. He associate himself with, who he rock with.
I don't know. I don't know who that person is. So
he rocks with who he rocks with. So it is what it is.
Well, I sent you something in the back chat that you said you wanted to have a good laugh. I think if you put it on, because they're like 9 little minute caveats. It's a good kiki.
What is it about?
Yeah. Oh, it's just silliness, pure silliness. Oh, you're autistic. Okay, young. That. My niece is autistic, so that's a whole different thing. That's a different type of a learning style is needed, and I think that's the only thing, Sharon. Quite honestly, it's like I'm gonna be real. I think that white people want y'all to stay dumb. I think that I believe it's an effort for Black men to be at the bottom because the way these folks act, again, we have less than 2% of the wealth, and that's after 4 years of subjugation. Like, when y'all learn and when you do the right thing are highly effective. But I don't think that most Black men know that. Like, when you do the job, y'all are effective, even if it's being a damn degenerate. They have made a profession out of being degenerate. So now let's just flip it. We know all the things that we shouldn't do. Now do the opposite. I'm so sick of we don't have men, and like, y'all know what a good man is. I'm not talking to the younger generation of fellas. I gotta say, I'm not a fan of most of y'all that are below 35.
Tessie came with the $2. LOL. The only good man is Jesus Christ. I don't think nobody will argue with that. And so, Kills, I don't know why you just bringing up random people that we do not know. I don't know what's wrong with these men. It's something seriously wrong with them. I don't know what.
See what Artifact said? Like, why? I don't understand the level of delusion that it takes for you to say, I'm not talking about the young men, when clearly it's y'all that everybody is scared of.
All they talk about is the YNs.
That's it. They scared to correct them, scared to talk to them. Parents can't say a ding dang thing. Like, y'all are.
And shout out to Talking to Kim Folk. I'll find a way to put it in there. Talking to Kim Folk. I got you. Absolutely. I got you.
What does at 33 okay, so now you're being obtuse because that's 2 years away from 35. And we're not gonna act like younger men do not have some serious issues. There's a level of entitlement and y'all thinking that you're just as smart as your parents and y'all are dumb and you don't realize how dumb you are, and it makes people not want to help y'all. And then we get this same fucking cycle again. Because if a man is too scared to correct you, the women are trying to say, yo, don't do it. And you listening to old dummies saying, don't listen to women. It's a proverbial mind fuck.
Yeah.
It's a mind fuck because the people with the answers is telling y'all what to do. But you don't want no woman to tell you what to do, and you got to break them.
Not break them.
I mean, how many women have you? He said, stop generalizing. I'm legitimately saying what has been said on these shows, babes.
Right.
Like, I love Black men. Y'all can't tell if you want to call me a mammy or not. However, we've got to be honest and just say what the real issue in the community is. Y'all have run amok, and please stop saying it's the older men. These niggas is too old to cause any more damage. And at this point, you 33, guess what? You at unk stage. So y'all got to start coming up with the solutions. If you feel like your fathers didn't do it right, do different. Now's your time. You shine. Do it better. The single moms of yesteryear did it wrong. Do it better. I'm not a terrorist. I'm a realist. And I don't really care much about a bunch of people's opinions, because the more that y'all talk, the more I realize you're dumb. And yes, 33 is at an unk stage. 35, you're right there. You're almost 40. This is the other thing. Grow the fuck up. 33, you grown. Some of y'all do not want to be adults. You get to be a kid to what, 18, 19? I'm gonna give you 25 to say you are what, young adult outside of 25. You don't get to make no more excuses for nobody else either, because you're an adult at this point. Whatever your parents didn't give you, go get for yourself.
I agree
and
with
do
that.
better. And do better. Because what you mean, lovers of me, in my definition, was what we saw yesterday when AR was having a conversation and y'all were talking about men, but Afro Nerd kept bringing up women.
Damn.
And Afro Nerd is the HBCU college graduate, right? No kids, and the elder. And the elder is a dummy.
You said who? Who's a dummy?
I don't think he's the brightest bulb.
Y'all be off the chain. I think Afro Nerd is fine. I think he just have a lot. He has a lot to say. I just think he has a lot to say. And I think a lot of people just have a lot to say, and sometimes people just misunderstood for the most part. Sometimes he's wrong, and he get caught up on that, and we mind it out. You know, that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
Shannon, let me just.
I wish I knew like some timestamps on this interview, because I know he spoke about Damon Wayans. He spoke about dating his nephew's girlfriend, and I
saw
thought that
somebody put that in there. Let me look and see if there's timestamps on the, because sometimes when you review it, somebody will put it in there. Let me go to his page.
Yeah, so like I think that is highly interesting that you are a whatever age this was when this happened, that you are a grown man and your nephew was dating this woman and now you are dating her. That sounds crazy as hell. Like how are you like, I think that should be a little bit off limits, but I get it. You know, I understand that he said he went to his nephew and said, "Hey, I heard y'all was dating. I like shorty." And he said, "Yeah, go ahead, go get an uncle." And he said, "Pastor Cavassier." I was like, "What the hell, no?"
But how old is the nephew?
I mean, clearly the they old enough.
Yeah, this must be.
Whatever she is, she's over 21. So, but I think that it's strange that so now when we all have and he talking about he was in love with her too.
What?
Yeah, he was in love with her. So it's not like it was just like some casual, I just popped off my nephew's young thing. Nah, it was he was in love with her type shit. So I don't know. I'm
looking for it.
So it's just crazy to me. But let's see what else he said. But I think that's just weird for a man to date your nephew's ex-girlfriend. That's just wild. I think dating any one of your exes.
He broke up his marriage.
Oh yeah, he ain't married no more. We could find that timestamp as well. We could mine that part out too.
What the fuck?
So let's see. I don't know.
Is not for you. So I had not auditioned. They picked me to be in Show Me the Money. What movie was that? Jerry Maguire.
Oh, Jerry Maguire.
Yeah.
Yes.
Had a big meeting in New York, and
so you was gonna be Cuba Gooding's character?
I was supposed. Yeah, I was up for that.
Yeah.
We met about it. They loved it, and
big ass budget. Big ass budget.
We have a lot.
I don't know where we're gonna find it at. I had to really.
Nah, we got to see this. Now hold on, I done got nosy because now that I pulled up, Anton did. He, I guess, clipped it where he's saying he shouldn't have. He broke up his marriage to get with the nephews. Nah, that's a lie.
Oh, what's the time?
Damn, he doesn't have the timestamp on it. Somebody.
But when he pressed play, what does it say? Maybe you can see a timestamp where he started the he started
No,
talking.
he has the clip. It's small, but let me look and see if I can based on the mannerism.
But yeah,
Okay.
especially if he broke up his marriage
That's
for the younger
nuts.
lady, that's crazy. That is that's weird, but that's that I guess that's that Hollywood stuff.
Yeah.
They make these weird decisions to date younger, even though you're a grown ass man and your nephew had it already. That is crazy.
That's kind of sad.
Absolutely.
I mean, but Diddy did the same thing too, though.
Who?
Diddy? His son dated that Lori Harvey first, and then he dated her.
Well, you know, Diddy's a little special. He dates everything. He dates men and women. So, you know, Diddy's a little special.
He don't date. He do a little bit of everything, but he, well.
And it's just wild to see so many people just not really even too mad. Like, I'm gonna have to really go down because it sounds like it might have a little bit of toxic points in it.
Oh no, I'm finding this. When I tell you I'm already going through, I'm scrolling for the body language because the way that Shannon like reared back and laughed. Go to the minute 53:34.
53? 53?
53:34.
Yeah, and it said most played. Let's see what that's saying. All right, let's check it out.
That people wouldn't realize about him, that wouldn't know about him.
The funniest guy of my generation, for sure. His mind is like a Rubik's Cube, the way he processes comedy. And he's one of the most giving people. Like, you know, Eddie can steal scenes.
This
He
part's
doesn't have
about
to
Eddie
steal
Murphy.
scenes because he's the star.
Right.
Right. But the thing I learned from Eddie was letting other people shine. You bring somebody in. When I did the Banana Man, I was still working in the mailroom, and he told Marty Brest, the director, you got to let him do it. He wanted me to play the Brunson Pinchot character, right? Who did a wonderful job. But the director was like, nah, he's unseasoned. And he said, all right, then let him do this one little scene. And Eddie was like laughing in the scene. You know, I'm with the biggest star in the world, and he's making me feel funny and encourage me. Go, no, serious. He says, and the director was like, we got to move on. Eddie's gonna, no, we're gonna do this. And we got that take. And it was just like, just the fact that he cared enough, you know, to make sure that I shine was beautiful. And
shout out to Eddie Murphy. Shout out to black men working with each other. It goes to show that we can work with each other. And when we start and stop getting into this whole idea that we're not willing to help each other, just let other people see our people. I think it's just very weird to me that we are scared to uplift our own people, especially the people that we are around every single day. I find it very weird. I ain't never had that problem before. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I see somebody and if I'm on the app or whatever the thing is, I'm gonna hit a like and a share. I'm not gonna just not show some kind of love and support some kind of way.
I think a lot of it has to do with, again, how you're raised. If you've been taught that the world is yours, right? Like you can do whatever, then you believe that. If you've been taught like this, there's an apple pie and there's only so many pieces, then you looking at everybody else's piece and that piece is bigger than it's like that lack is weird. So you're not looking at somebody else and seeing their success and believing that it's yours. You're like, oh, okay, you winning, I can win too. On top, I'm probably gonna win better than you. But that's a confidence thing of a person being able to make shit pop and make it happen. When you don't know how to make it happen and you see everybody else around you winning, you either gonna become what? A victor or a victim. It's a lot of people that fall into victim behavior. It just is what it is. We dealing with, once I started listening to the men that have things going on and looking at the difference between just the energy that you have versus him versus Brownsville versus somebody that's older and divorced or like not married is very angry energy. It's very volatile and defeated. And then you have y'all come up and, say, hey, you can win, you can win, you can do this, you can do this. But you just continue to get, it's just always something. And you've been in leadership before. If you think you are going to lose, there's not a coach in the world that can coach you up because you're defeated in your mind. And I think it's a lot of people that are mentally defeated. And so you got to take breaks from this place because you'll start thinking that the world is like this. And it's not. It's a very minor few with really loud voices. But if we don't talk about the reality of 92% of Black women and 80% of Black men all in November collectively could make one decision, we're not as gendered as we think. I think, again, people need a gender war. They need to make money. They get on here. It's very easy to be negative. If I just wanted to make money, I could get on here and talk about Black men ain't this and y'all ain't that, and it would be a hive of women behind me. I'm not willing to do that. I'm not willing to say that all Black men are terrible. And I'm not willing to say that all Black women are amazing. Some people are good, some people are bad. Some people will do the work, some people won't. And every time you see a man doing the work, it takes the excuse away from other people. There are days I'm sure you do not want to get on, but we know by 8:30, guess what? You're gonna be here. What does that show? Consistency. So you can't say that Black men can't be consistent because you see it every day. You see Black men that are married. You can't say you don't. You see like that whole. You got to get up out of what your mind is saying and pay a damn attention. You see a Black man with his family. We see plenty of Black married men with their children. We may not like 10, 15, but we seen, he done got his wife set up, loosed and goose. Like, it's some of y'all out here doing the damn thing. So whoever that was, Kill, say, why can't you? I can talk about good Black men. I can. I can. Like, it's some of y'all out here getting to the money. This channel has over 1 million views in a year.
Appreciate that. Thank you. They always trying to shit on me, so I appreciate it.
Yeah, no.
Let's see. I think I found the spot because I followed directions from my fellow Black man. Class, hopefully he's corrected.
Come on, she was sent by God. That's a superhero.
Hold on. That can't be true. That you dated the same woman as your nephew once?
Yeah. I was in love with her. That's the thing. Come on, you ain't never did.
Hell no, I ain't never did
the
that.
Jackson 5.
No. that's I mean, for a family member, that's off limits, Damon.
No, but it wasn't like they were in love.
So he dated her.
Do you know how small the pool is out here in Cali?
Wow.
Yes.
The dating pool. Like, and this was probably what? 2000 what?
Hold.
Did
Pause.
Did you know her originally? Did she know?
Bro, you're in Hollywood. Is he really finna say he ain't got options? Is he finna hit us with the dating pool is piss?
Yes, that's what he was about to do. Absolutely. Yeah.
Wow. Let me do Kitten Hughes. You can't make this shit up. He really did say the dating. Y'all, he hit us with Mr. Fantastic line. The dating pool is piss. Girl, Sexy Red, I am disgusted. I'm disgusted at this grown man in Hollywood talking about the. Yo, bro. Okay. All right, then.
Yikes. Hey, He said she was beautiful. He couldn't help himself, Tiff. Shit, that's crazy. And then the fact that he tried to reel Shannon Sharpe. You mean tell me you never did that? No, most men are not dating their nephew's ex-girlfriend, bro. This is over in 2001 at that. So it wasn't like that was what over 20 years ago. So using your 40s.
And he was married.
I don't know. Was he married in 2001? Somebody look that up. Let me know. Somebody look that up. Was he married? Let's see what else he say.
So originally that.
Yes, when I met, I got divorced and I was by myself for 2 years.
Right.
Right. And then I saw her and I was just like, oh my God, I'm in love. And I found out my nephew had dated. I'm like, what's up with that? He goes, oh, that's you. I was like, okay, pass the Cavassier. Let's go.
Run that back. Run that back. Yeah, run that back.
Man.
And I found out my nephew had dated. I'm like, what's up with that? He goes, oh, that's you. I was like, okay, pass the Cavassier. Let's go.
I'm drinking that down.
And I went ahead and I fell in love. And it was okay. But it's just.
They clowned you, didn't they?
Yeah, family gatherings is awkward.
Yeah.
Yo.
This is the. Wait, she dumped him? Miss Jalen, she dumped him?
Who was this lady?
I need to see. What is this lady's name?
The wrong class. That is crazy. He literally saying that he fell in love with, the pass around because he said pass the Cavassier. So, like, I don't know what to think about that. I mean, like, hey, a lot of, we know women that we are dating are not virgins. So, they all been with somebody. But to say that you've been my nephew and I'm going to now fall in love with you, hey, man, that's something different.
No.
That's something different.
No, that's not even something different. Like, I don't want to talk to nobody, like a homegirl. So definitely not nobody that my auntie dated. Like, that's so gross. And how old was this person? Who's Past the Cavassier? Whose song is that? That's
Diddy.
I thought that was Buster. Past the Cavassier.
He's on the song too.
Buster
Pharrell is on the song too.
Okay, mine said try the 2 hour and 25-minute timestamp. Is more?
That's crazy.
Oh, he talks about his marriage. Okay, we'll go there, Mai. Thank you, babes. Y'all are being team players. Put the timestamps that we need to look at. So, and somebody, y'all come on up and join the conversation. It's an easy Tuesday. Like the stream. Send the monies. Win gifts. Donations. Gifts. Donations.
Yeah, also, just be asking for likes and shares, man. Like, if y'all really can, I really appreciate it. If you have 99 cents, I really appreciate it. I know it's a time when people are scared to spend money, so I do get it. But you should have no problem with hitting that like and the share button. Like, I don't understand why that is such a scary thing. You want me to put in the work? I need you to put in the work too. Hit the share button. It's okay. I don't know what's the fear about hitting the share button. I don't know. Maybe what you think that fear is about? Well, I don't know if it's fear, but that stubbornness not to hit like and a share.
Okay, so quite honestly, and I can say I was one of these people. I find it personally irritating when content creators are like the stream, or like, I don't like when I'm being held hostage. because there's another lady, like there are certain people that, you know, if you're not on a member, you better get the hell over to the live, and you're gonna hold me hostage until you get 50 likes. Hit the like button. If I don't get 100 more, and I'm just like, goddamn, you can't make me like this goddamn video. I like it when I want to. Who you can't tell me what to do. It feels bossy. So not hitting the like is a form of protest. Like, no, you can't tell me what to do. So yes, it's hating, it's petty, but it is a way that people get to control. It's a controlling thing. This channel is into bondage. I agree. Sometimes that's fun. That's for married people though.
Natasha Bishop with the $4.99. Cuz Tip said so. Thank you so much.
Oh, Jalen, send it to us. Send it.
She is nice looking. I'll tell you that. I don't know who she is.
Oh, let us see her.
She is beautiful.
Oh God, let's see this lady.
She is a nice looking lady.
Every time.
All right, so let me do it this way.
Jalen, did you put the link in it? Or you just send it straight to Sharon?
I got it. I'm gonna go to her right now.
You can't come into the house and not speak and say hello. And I think maybe that's the thing that we can say is, hey, when you come in, one of the ways that you say hello is a like. And I know it can happen because I'll be over there with MJ in the good crime. And baby, them people coming up in there just hitting like. She very rarely has to tell people to do the YouTube things. You also got haters too, Sharon. though. You know people hate watching.
I gotta figure out a way to show us without them seeing that they could see messages. So, but she is okay. There we go. That makes it. Thank you, Miss Jalen, because you know how these people be. God damn it, they be all up in the business. They be trying to.
Who say they into BDSM talking, Kimpo? You are Aries, girl. It ain't much you ain't into.
Yep, we see it. I don't know what me being disingenuous. So when you hit the share button saying, look, listen to this disingenuous brother by the name of Sharon Bracey, if you feel like I'm disingenuous. Even though you would say that and you would actually have no proof of it, you won't say the reason why. Yeah, you won't even say the reason why you say I'm disingenuous. People just be saying stuff just to say it. It's kind of crazy. Okay, there she go. She is a cutie.
Is that Sherry? Wait, blow her up. Why does she look so familiar?
I don't know. But she is a cutie.
She looks like an actress.
She's a cutie. So, but still, she's still a pass around though.
Does she not? No, leave my. He left his house for that.
No, but I don't think he said he was single for 2 years. Is what he said, and then he met this young. Then he seen this young lady and found out that she was dating his nephew. So then he asked his nephew about it. And he said, "Okay, well, Pastor Cavassier is what he said." So he didn't leave his marriage for her.
So go to 225 then, because I'm very interested in him saying that he regrets leaving his marriage, because I do think that might be the other thing that we're not covering very well, is when people get divorced. I don't, unless the person was like abused, I don't know a lot of people that get divorced and they're glad they got divorced. I always hear people say like, I wish we could have worked it out. I wish we could have, you know what I mean? Like for me, and for the most part, let's say 80%, like it just seemed like issues that you probably could have worked out. But the other thing that people don't want to talk about, and I know we're going to press start when he starts talking about this, when people get married, they really do not understand that there is nowhere in your marital vows that says that promises happiness. It's nowhere in your vows. It's just to have and to hold for rich, for poor, but happy is not a part of traditional vows. So when they're talking about marriage and duty, it's different. But a lot of people don't understand that it's a duty and a responsibility that you shouldn't enter in if you don't necessarily want to do the work.
Let's see. 220.
Oh, my bad. I'm gonna add it back on.
It's cheaper to keep. That's what I look, or cheaper to kill it.
Keep it.
I told you. I told you. I don't know any divorced man that is glad about. I don't know one. I do know divorced women, but it's because they were just the husband was not a good person, right? Unhappiness is a cover for the real issues in the marriage. That's true. Yeah.
Hey, but no, when he said it's cheaper to keep her, first of all, that's like that's borderline, that's a weird saying to say, because that means that you willing to, do other things and just say, hey, I'm just gonna stay married. This is the problem why 70% of women do file for divorce, because majority of the men thinks like this and they hear the same, it's cheaper to keep her, so they'd rather stay in the relationship, do whatever they gotta do, and just pop off another lady on the other side. What's up, MJ? Good day to you, beautiful. How you doing? And this is that remedial rhetoric that we be talking about. That it ain't good. And then he said it's cheaper to kill her. Come on, bro. That ain't it. That ain't it.
Oh, keep it. We gonna kill her.
Or cheaper to kill her.
Get it back on.
It's cheaper to keep her. That's what I look. Or cheaper to kill her.
Keep it. We gonna kill her.
But marriage is not just the moment, right? You have to get through moments. It's tough. Like, so, I was trying to tell my sons, like, you want to get married because brands want to know. If you think about Bill Gates and Jobs and all these guys, Bezos about to get married again. Why? Because when you sit down and people think about being in business with you, if you can manage your marriage, I can be in business with you because I know.
So what they never talk about why men make more money when they get married, because companies assume that now you have a responsibility and you also are going to be a better employee because now you have a family that is reliant upon you. Hence that bump that happens with marriage, and then you start to sustain, because why? We started acquiring things and you're growing, and those company parties, like a lot of people do not understand marriage is beyond love. Love is a part of it, but that homie love a friend, like, it's real.
So you say you agree with the idea that marriage is just a business deal?
I don't think it's just a business deal, but you do need to understand the business of marriage. You understand what I'm saying? Because you can't say that it's not when your credit is wrapped up with this person. With every time your social security number pops up, guess who gets Anya? She's attached to you. So she could be working her whole life and have an 800 credit score, and then you got a 400. Now y'all married. It shows that y'all have connection. If I'm some type of
I don't work that way, but no. I think if you're gonna run your marriage as a business, then I guess you should say that to the woman so she can understand. Because clearly you can actually run your relationship like a business, and it's just that.
Why would you not?
Say that again?
Why would you not? If that's your most important relationship, right? So if you have a company, I'm sure you have a business plan, you have a marketing plan, you have business partners, mentors, you have all of this for your company. You should have all of that for your relationship. You got to have your business mentors. You have to have the people that are doing great in marriage, the people that the financial things are working. All of those things are needed for a healthy partnership. because
so now the problem is that majority of people that start a business, they start more than one.
And so what does that mean? That you're gonna have to recollaborate all the time. You're gonna have to negotiate. We're gonna have to say what's working.
I don't have to renegotiate. I want to start this
You do.
business. I didn't have to have a conversation with my construction company. I just made another business. So I think
yes,
I think under marriage is a business still is a slippery slope. I don't think majority of people can handle.
So let me say it this way. So let's do this. Okay. Issues with what? Finances. So on Saturday mornings, we're going to have our business meeting. We're going to get together. This is what the funds are. That's transparency, right?
But I don't got nothing to do with business.
It does. Having a scheduled meeting about y'all's income, bank accounts, what's being paid, what's not being paid, what do we owe, what don't we owe? That's something you would do with a business. It's something you would do in a marriage.
That's something you do with your accountant.
And you do it with your partner as well, your spouse. Because you can't say that your wife is number two and then she doesn't have all the financials, because that's what happens a lot of times when a man handles everything and then he transitions. If the wife has never been taught how to manage money well, it's an issue. So again, it's a team. We are a team. Now, if you are great at bills and that is what you do, then yeah, that's what you do. But absolutely, I should know who are our lenders. What is our house note? What's our average? Because if I don't know these things, I could cost our household money. Right? So again,
I don't, but I just don't think that we should call it a business.
I didn't say I said the business of marriage. And
right. And I think we should take that. I think we should take that word out of marriage.
What would you like to call it?
It's just I want to call it a thing. What a thing is married. I am married to this person, and that is my partner in crime. That's it. That is my partner. Not that my wife is not my business partner.
She really is.
No.
She's here. She's supportive. She's ensuring. She thinks she has a relationship with us. So whether you want to believe it or not, she has a very active presence, and therefore she is being a partner within this channel alone. So I know that she's a good partner within your other businesses because she's showing up. Now, how she shows up is not like PhD, but no, she doesn't hop on camera, but she is very visible. She's here and she has a presence. So yes, marriage.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. So, but our marriage, I don't look at it as a business. My wife is my wife, not my business partner, right? So like my business partner version of my wife is different from my actual wife.
Okay. But do you feel as if you can do good business with your wife?
Right. So that's what I'm saying. That's why this is why I don't like it, because like I could start a business with you, but that doesn't, that's it. We just doing business and that's it. And so when we add that into the marriage and say, I'm running my marriage as a business, I see a problem with that, because now you are not making decisions on behalf of what's good for your family. You're making moves on what's good for the marriage. And that's not necessarily a good thing.
What do you mean?
Because now if I'm just making decisions strictly on my marriage, it doesn't matter what my wife is or who my wife is. I don't care if you're happy. The marriage is good, right? I'm paying all the bills. You got food for us to cook. You have a car. I don't cheat. I come home, shut the fuck up, and leave me alone. I don't want to talk to you because I'm worried about the marriage instead of worried about my person.
I don't think that's a fair assessment, nor do I think that's a thing. But I understand. I think
but this is why a lot of men have a problem with marriage, because that's how men look at business. Hey, I'm doing everything that's appropriate for the business to run. So I don't care about my partner. Hey, partner, look, am I doing this correct? Yes. Am I doing this correct? Yes. So why are you worrying about how I make you feel? And that's why I think it's a slippery slope when you tell somebody, hey, marriage is a business, because men would literally run their marriage as a business. And that means they could do that with any woman. So my marriage ain't no business. I'm married to my woman. That's mine. And I'm gonna make sure I can do my best to make sure she is in a good state of mind. If I looked at her as just a business, I wouldn't care what.
I think maybe we're having a communication breakdown. Something is, and I think this may be part of like just finding the wording. I don't disagree with anything that you're saying. I absolutely love my husband. That is my person. That's my that's my person. That's it legitimately is my everything. And now I never understood why people passed, but I'm like, yeah, I don't think I'll be here much longer after you go. I really wouldn't want to be here much longer. But even in that though, I worry about the romanticizing of it, right? Because there still has to be a practical side. You have to be practical. And I think because so many people are leaning into the romantic side that they don't understand that at some point, if you
ain't no romance in business.
So,
and that's why we cannot say our marriage is a business.
But you do believe that you still have to work at the relationship, right?
No.
Oh, you don't think you have to work at it?
No, I don't have to work to keep my marriage going. This shit does not work for me at all.
It's not work for you because you love doing it, but there's still effort.
It's work for me to be a better human being and continuously to move forward in life. But my marriage, I don't have to work to do things. I know what my woman wants and what she doesn't want, what gets on her nerves and what makes her upset. So it's not work. If I'm making her upset on a constant basis or throughout the day, that is me doing that on purpose. So I don't have to work to keep us together. Not at all.
But you are putting forth an effort to keep you and her happy.
No, I don't work to keep her happy. She got to do that for herself.
I hear you. Hey, Silent.
Hello.
How are you? Happy Tuesday.
Happy Tuesday to y'all too.
Okay, so what do you think? Because he finna start having me windmill, and I don't want to windmill.
And also, shout out to the catcher. It says 4 cucumbers and banana chips. Thank you so much. That was funny.
Banana chips are delicious.
They are? Oh, man.
I can eat banana chips. I just can't eat the banana.
Damn. Why not sell it?
Shannon is saying you can't make a person happy. I believe that esteem and happiness is a personal thing, but you can enhance someone's experience in life. And I look at my
that's not making them happy because I could do a lot of things that could enhance a woman's experience. That doesn't mean she's happy. She'd be happy for that moment that, hey, we went on this roller coaster. I had a lot of fun. I screamed, I yelled, the wind was blowing through my ear. And then as soon as we get off that thing, we eat. And now she right back to being a sad Sally. So yeah, like for me, I got to work on my own happiness. I got to keep myself happy. She got to keep herself happy. And this is why we don't have to work at keeping our relationship going because we don't depend on each other to be happy.
I hear you. We can just, I don't know. I get concerned because I don't think YouTube does a really good job of selling marriage at all. I think there's so many people that come on and seem like unhappy, and then you have the whole, well, where's her husband? Why don't she? I'm just like, I find it very odd when we get those comments because most of the men in this space are married, and you never hear why isn't he with his wife and his family. It's very rare that you hear that, right? So I just don't. I don't know if the version that you're saying would be sustainable for most people.
I think to be honest, the way how I think it will be sustainable for most men if they continuously make themselves happy and they'll go and find a woman that continuously make herself happy and then they will have a harmonious house because you are not trying to do something. Because once you start trying, it's failing. So I don't try to do anything for my wife. I just do what she likes because I pay attention to who she is as a person. So I make sure I do the things that she enjoys. And it's easy for me to do because I enjoy seeing her in a good mood. So I could tell when she's stressed because I pay attention to her. I can see how her shoulders might be, or whatever the case, what's going on, the kids, all the goddamn emails that be coming in and asking me and lowballing me for jobs and stuff like that. So I could see all these different things that she has gone through, so I can react to it because I'm paying attention to my woman, not because I think of her as a business deal. You know what I'm saying? Because I pay attention to it.
Okay, well, wait a minute. Who do you structure your marriage or your relationship off of, though? Somebody had to somewhere in y'all's family, because again, and this is when I start like when I asked you in Brownsville, like what did y'all see? Because for this family and the way that y'all look at manhood and the way that y'all look on relationships are close, but y'all are cousins and first cousins at that. So somewhere within the family, somebody said something and it stuck with y'all, right?
No.
Mine is no.
Mm-mm.
Really?
Was it a man y'all around?
Absolutely not.
So what did it?
Because we are really the first ones to be getting married in our family.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Like I believe he got 24 or 25. So I think he got like 24, 25 years. And then I'm next with almost 20. And then it keeps going down the line from there.
That's awesome.
And but for me personally, it was just knowing what I want in another human being. I just pay attention to the person I'm bringing in my life. I do not do it by accident. Like I said, I only had 3 women in my life.
Yeah.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. So like even though the women that I create children with, they were really strong potentials to be wives as well, but it's just I was just too young and not 100% in knowing who I am and what I needed. So I was doing a lot of things the way how people like Damon Wayans is saying, like I was just falling victim to the remedial rhetoric. And then as I started really shaping who I am, what I want to be, and how I want to see my family, I started really going after those things. And so it made it easier for me to find a mate because I was very clear and concise on what I want. And also I was showing the results of moving forward with what I'm doing with myself. So now the other person got to say, oh, I like what you're doing, and we're going to do it together. It's that simple. It's just making a decision.
Do you think most men can make decisions though?
I think majority of men can learn how to make decisions, yes.
Do you think they want to?
I think they want to. I do not believe that majority of men are spoken to about decision making, and that's where the problem is. But now I think on the internet, it's more men that are decision makers are coming onto these platforms and having conversations with young men. Before it was just a bunch of people just talking shit. But now we're starting to see decision makers is actually on the panels and having conversations and able to communicate. Because once you make decisions and all your life is, once you start becoming a decision maker, your life is starting to dibble and dabble in results. So as you see results being better, you start making more of those decisions because you want your life to be better. So you'll start making better decisions on the woman that you want because of her results that she is showing. She's showing that she's doing X, whatever it is that you want for your family, right? So you see the decision of being with her, she's making the right decisions and everything is moving in the right direction, so on and so forth, the way how she dressed, talks, cook, clean, whatever that is, job. You see she's making decisions, so you want to make that decision of keeping that type of person around you. and you want to continuously make more money. You don't want to stay at 50,000 because you are a decision maker. So you're going to move forward in life because you deal in results. And so you want to keep improving your own life, which is also going to improve her life. She's going to be happier, so on and so forth. So you continuously making better decisions as you move. And also you're able to deal with the decisions that didn't go right. And you correct those decisions that don't go right because you're all about results. So you make a decision, you say, hey, that did not work. So you're not going to make a decision to do something that doesn't work again. It's okay to make mistakes in decision making, but it's not okay to stay in that mistake just because you made the decision. And so.
Yeah, I agree with that. Now I'm going to circle it back because I'm sitting here thinking, like, do you think one of the reasons why the younger guys don't have the same amount of like bounce back is because they didn't have to learn to bounce back? Like, we went outside, you might get into a fight, you got into a fight, you got beat up, you might get joked up for the rest of your life, but you know, you fought, you played games, you learned how to negotiate. And it's almost as if, and I'm not going to just say the men, I'm going to say those under 35 have a social issue. Like they don't know how to be outside and they don't know how to have fun. And I find it odd. Because when we talk about like being outside, like even in the sense of like looking at your old club pictures and you had the glasses on and Anya smiling, like you're not going to tell me you didn't hit and have a little spin and a dance. When nobody holding up no walls, like the hell? They go and they look at each other. They don't engage. Somebody else they're on their phones. I'm just like, just talk to each other.
Yeah, and I think that's again, I believe that's a part of decision making, right? I'm not afraid to, if I can't do the dance move properly, I don't care if I can't dance properly or not. I'm gonna still hit that goddamn dance floor. And I'm gonna do my best, and I'm gonna have a good time doing my best. I'm not gonna be over judging myself for something that I don't do on a day-to-day basis. I'm not just out in the club dancing all day. So if I go out in the club today and I try to do some dancing, I'm going to look funny, and I'm okay with that decision that I made to look funny. Now, if I want to go back and present myself as better to some strangers that I probably never see again, then I will go home and practice that dance move so I can get a bunch of people that don't know me, see me dance good and say, oh, that dude with the black Henley shirt the other day, he was dancing really good. And for whatever reason, that means something to somebody. And they get embarrassed because strangers see them do something silly or not.
Well, here's the thing.
So you start practicing on Monday for Friday night?
Absolutely.
You had the whole routine. I bet both y'all can bust out a mean New Kids on the Block move. You know how to do that hand move, shoe up to the side. Somebody just, okay, Miss Jill said it's like this because a lot of us raised kids indoors. We did. It says the video.
Did somebody say dance?
Oh, God.
I thought somebody said something about dance.
Oh, God.
I might have heard something. I might be hearing dance. My bad.
Dance fever.
You know what? I ain't seen you dance in a minute, so you might have to do a Friday dance off over here or something.
Yeah, I got a business to run.
Oh, now you got a business.
I do. I always have one. I'm just telling y'all, it'd be hard. Like
the same business that had you beating up homeless people with your wife.
Damn.
Listen.
Yes, buddy.
Hey, shit happens.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. But nah, man, I don't know why people so scared of other people's opinions, man. It's like paper tigers. It looks scary, but it's not real. Like I never understood that. Like I see so many people that don't be themselves. They outside standing on the walls.
Right.
They scared that like somebody gonna say, "Oh, you didn't do that right." Well, how about this? I like what Sharon said. I'm gonna never see you again, and if I do see you again, it's gonna prove that I'm more confident than you because you was standing on the wall while I was on the dance floor. Like I don't know. I just think people they don't live their life because
hey, I'm gonna make. Hey, look, either man, I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna do a dance. I'm gonna do one of those dancing TikTok videos. And you know what I'm gonna do the song on, and hopefully we can make it go viral. Either man, I'm gonna do one, and you're gonna have to do a challenge, and you're gonna have to follow up with your version of my short as well. Okay, you with it?
I'm down. You know I'm down. I'm
All right,
for the
so
smoke.
I'm the song I'm gonna do. I don't know what song I'm gonna pick yet, but I'm gonna do a Frankie Beverly.
Rapping Duke.
I'm gonna do a Frankie Beverly and Maze song, especially for Tiff, because they said when I was wearing my hat, I was looking like him. So I'm gonna find a song that he did, and
Southern girl. Southern girl.
With a silk shirt on, medallion.
Nah, he gotta wear the white hat. If he put a black hat on right now, he got that chain. I promise you, it's Frankie Beverly. It was like, damn, he looks
So
like.
that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna post a short. I don't know, sometime today or tomorrow. And
Hey, send it to me. I'm gonna reshare it and I'm gonna post mine. I'm gonna put one of them disco shirts on. One of them back in them disco days.
Y'all gotta do Southern girl. And
all right, so we gonna do a dance shorts challenge for all the people in the chat. And we want to see them shorts out there, reposted it and all that. Let's have a good time. Like, hey man, let's have a good time. Like, I don't know when it became cool to not be fun. Like, I don't know. Like me, getting older didn't mean that I had to stop having fun. That's just crazy to me.
I'm telling you, Sharon, go to the back and share what I just hit the link. It's 9 minutes. When I tell you it's 2 hours of just good little clips, but just to kind of get in there, the Gots to Be Real is so cunty and so funny. I absolutely love it.
Mm-hmm. What you about to say, man? Oh.
We're talking about marriage and decisions.
Mm.
You think that most men today know how to make decisions and they have proper discernment to like pick the right wives?
Yeah, I think so. I was just watching this clip. It was like I think 172 black men and women, and they was married, and they was going through like 3 years, 5 years, all the way up to the 68 year, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's just the people who have successful marriages, they're just so quiet. I don't know if it's just they living their life. I don't know if they out doing their own thing, but they so quiet. And sometimes the people who are unsuccessful, they're the loudest in the room, even though that they're the minority. So absolutely, man. You know what I'm saying? I remember when I went back to my high school and I saw like my classmates, doctors, lawyers. Like I had a success. Oh, no, our class and our group was a very successful group. Like I don't know, it's just something about us. You know, I think 80% of my class is married. Like that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? When you start thinking about that number compared to the world. So I just think it's some people that know how to do it, and then there's some people who just don't. But
follow-up question, because I know you said the people that are successful are quiet, and I will say most of the people that I know that are married are not on YT. But why are the people that are doing it, that are actively married, why are they so loud? Like, why?
Ask that question. Say that one more time.
Why are the men who are still married so loud about people not being married?
Because they don't run their relationship.
Well, no. I think it's because a lot of this stuff is clickbait, man. I learned. I've been talking to people who's married on these panels, and I'm like, why you say some of that stuff? That's because it get them to super chat. You gotta understand, single men are the most emotional men who support stuff that are emotionally charged. I'm telling you, like they say these stuff and they go home to their baby mamas that they say that they shouldn't date baby mamas. Like if you really start checking the data on some of like the people who've been in here for this space for a long time, I'm telling you, they married to everything they say men should not be. So it's either two things they saying. They said their wife ain't shit, and that's why they talk about these women. Or they just here to make money. And I think we really gotta evaluate it. But I don't see how people say don't be with a baby mama, and you've been with a baby mama for the last 15, 20 years.
What you mean? They created her and they still with her?
Yeah, they like that's the point is. So a lot of niggas, you gotta understand what KS did. KS did in this space. He said it's a lot of money to be made with these single dudes and they're emotional. And a lot of people just want to capitalize on it.
Damn.
So you think that's what it is? It's a manipulation tactic, a cash grab. So grifters.
Yeah, like, and then you got to understand. Then you got some of the married men who, truthfully and honestly, I done heard them say it. They be trying to set up their next move.
Damn,
You know
that's
what I'm
crazy.
saying, with these women. Like we done seen it. They be like married. Like I said, it's just everybody's not the same. That's one thing I want to say is different levels to married dudes. But it's a lot of people that's successfully married in this space that's just silenced about it, and they don't speak about it because the internet is so harsh. Because if a dude, I know a dude, his wife ain't the most attractive, and this is just my opinion. So he don't speak about it because if he spoke about a successful marriage, the drifters are going to try to drag his wife through the mud. He said, "Why would I put my wife through that experience?" You know.
No, I do understand. Like I don't.
Damn,
I'm
so you
just.
saying as long as I keep on telling the truth, I ain't gonna make no money either, man?
Yeah, well, you got me. Listen, I'm like 10 of them, so you'll be all right.
Shout out to Eda, man.
But no, but that's one thing I want people to really understand is when we start looking at the people who quote unquote so that been married, it's like and they say it. They say, I got married, it was the worst decision in my life. This woman did me this, that, and the third. That's why you shouldn't get married. No, that's why you shouldn't have got married. That ain't why we shouldn't got married. Like that's the whole point, is that some people project their feelings, their emotions. But I promise you, it is a minority. Like especially I learned when you turn this camera off and you start really talking to these people in the back chat, a lot of these people just out here talking because they think that it's gonna make them popular and they're gonna get the attention that their wife ain't giving them at home. Let's be true.
I do find it odd the people that say like, "Oh, it's the internet. I'm a character," and I'm just like, "Why are you being fake with all these people that are attempting to be real and wondering why you can't fit because you're not being your real self?" Like, I don't like the people that say like their personalities. I find it disingenuous. I mean, I don't know anybody that's on YouTube with a SAG card, and if you are, it's because you are a professional actor, and that's something different. But don't make up no goddamn character for me to get behind, and then you know what I mean? Like that's
That's why I disagree because we got to understand. Let me tell you why I disagree with that. YouTube is a stage. I think sometimes what we want to do is we want people to be who they authentic, right? Like I troll people. I don't troll people in real life. Like I'm not walking around trolling people in real life, but I like trolling people. It's fun. It's like seeing people get so emotional about somebody they'll never see in their life. In reality, like it's a fun experience. So I kind of get
You know what's
why
crazy,
people
Eda,
are.
man? I'm probably more of a troll in real life than I am on these damn stages.
No, I think I'm more of a troll here. I think I'm more of a troll. You know what I'm saying? Like don't get me wrong. Like I can go there in real life, but I ain't gonna let that mess up my money. Let's be let's be clear. I enjoy the lifestyle that I live. So no, like I'm saying is that it's okay. This the whole point is it's okay for people to be trolls. It's okay for somebody to be different on the internet. You don't have to be the same person. But what I'm telling you is be honest with yourself. Don't convince yourself that this is who you really is. I know that half of the time I'm just messing with people. I'm not trying to fight people. Now, will I fight somebody? Absolutely. But I'm just messing with people, getting under people's skin, seeing how much emotional control they got. Like people think I don't have emotional control. And I have one of the most emotional control. I act mad. I don't be mad half of the time. And I'm okay with that. So like that's the whole point that I'm trying to help people understand is be you. You might want to be your alter ego. You know how Tiff, you might want to put the purple wig on one night, and you might want to be, that ghetto chick for your man. Let these people be who they gonna be on the internet. They might just be in sync.
Hey, Eda, man. So, what is your thoughts on Damon Wayans dating his nephew's ex-girlfriend? What is your thoughts on that? And fell in love with her
I
too.
think his nephew was talking too much.
Not just hit it and quit it, but fell in love with her and took her as a serious girl.
Yeah, I think his nephew was running his mouth too much. The nephew was talking about how she had that good coochie, and old aunt was like he wanted to get some of that coochie. This is what I think happened. I think nephew was like, "Oh my God, I had some of the best coochie last night." You know how nephews be trying to impress their uncles, and he got to talking about how good that coochie is, and uncle said, "Ooh." let me go get my old ass over there and try to dip into it. And he said, "Oh,
All right,
he fell in love."
that's fine. That's how you think that he convinced Unc to get it. But what's your thoughts on it? Should men be popping off and wifing up their nephews, their younger nephews?
Well, it's a different age.
Ex-girlfriend.
It's a different age. His situation, I would say no. But we know now is daughters and mamas having kids that are around the same age. And your nephew and your uncle is around the same age. Like I know that sounds crazy. I know some people, their nephew and uncle is like 3 years apart. A good example of that is what's his name? What's his name? The comedian out of Atlanta, DC
That's
Young
fine.
Fly.
So you saying that you think that regardless if they are close in age or not, that's neither here or there. What we're
I
more
think
talking about is him taking over his family member girlfriend.
Well, no, so I always had a strict policy, even growing up with my friends. When one of my friends touched a woman, she's off limits to me, right? That's just me and my bros. We always believe that, like that's your woman at this point. Why, out of all the women in the world, why do I feel like I have to touch your woman? So I've never dated any of my friends' ex. Matter of fact, I don't even think I ever dated any woman that my friends mess with just sexually, just like from a sexual level. That's just who we were. That was something that the OGs taught us that, hey, it's a big pool out here. Y'all go get your own fish. Y'all ain't got to share no fish, right? So we got just a different. Go ahead.
No, I said thank you. Like that's maybe it's just, and I know we can't even say that's our age. Like you don't date no. No, you surely. If I'm not finna date a homegirl's ex, I'm definitely not finna date no relative. That's nasty.
Yeah,
And you
and we,
got a whole relationship with this lady. Like, come on, sir.
we even had like a thing like, hey, check this out. We wouldn't even talk to women unless they had 3 or 4 friends. Just so like it was no jealousy. We never had this idea that we all had to share this one. Like even like when we used to hang out at the movie theaters and holler at women. If it was one woman that my homeboy wanted, we walked the other way. We didn't even sit there and watch him. We said, hey man, let him shoot his game and do his thing. Like I don't know why dudes feel like they gotta share. Like it was crazy when he tried to say he's in California. Well, it's the population of women are very high because of the celebrity aspect that he had to go share somebody his nephew had. I don't know. That's crazy.
Yeah,
That's wild. Like, I don't know. You don't have to tell me no, that's that Hollywood type shit. Like, I'm sorry. That man Keenan has been famous since I was a child. Like, in between living single, what was it? What was their show? The comic show.
Living color.
So we had In Living Color, Major Pain. Like you're not gonna tell me he could not find no man, no
Sure,
lady. His
y'all
wife
was
ain't
watching
never
that.
like
Uh,
they did not even have to be with that lady. That's nasty. That's
but no,
completely
but they promoting this. Look, I remember I was watching that. Is that
My wife and kids or
no?
something like
It
that.
was a movie. It was a TV show called American Spencer. What was that, ladies? That movie with Spencer, the football player. Yeah, I remember. All American. I'm watching All American. If you watch All American, the TV show, they passing them women around. They so I do think that they're promoting that now because I was like, dang, so she dated him, he dated him, all the friends dating. I don't know if they had a budget and they couldn't hire no more new actors or what was going on with that show, but they were just passing the same women around over and over again. So I
well
don't know.
maybe it's because like if they got one or like everybody's clean, so they just because if you look at it like Martin Lawrence, his wife is now married to Emma Smith. Pilar was dating somebody before she got with Dion. Like that Hollywood circle, they do tend to rotate women. I mean,
Yeah, we
and
see that. We
we have
even the basketball too. We see one woman got 3 basketball players' kids.
yeah,
Like so, yeah. So I just
That's fucking
maybe it's a
crazy.
rich thing. I ain't rich enough to understand it yet. Maybe that's what it is.
So does it just mean that did you say you're not rich enough to understand it?
I must not be rich enough to understand why we should share women.
Um, I, um, Me personally, so we was in a film where we all kind of knew each other girlfriends, and we all rich as hell. But I don't know Either Man. Either Man is not my friend. We know each other. We see each other in passing. Hey, what up? See him from across the hall, but we don't know. We don't got each other's numbers. So Either Man, would now my shorty comes holler at you? Are you taking that down and taking her serious? If you know, for whatever reason, like she's a serious person, but you know, I was just her last boyfriend, right? And we see each other in passing, but we not cool or none of those things. Would that change your frame of would you be with that woman?
Yeah, like so if you said that it's an associate that I'm not cool
Not
with,
even associate, just like because you know a lot of them just be in passing. They don't really be knowing each other for real.
so you trying to move it away from the nephew. No, like
Yeah,
so
yeah.
say for example, if I know your ex, I'm cool with that. Like if I like I just know him. Like for example, it was a lady that I dated, and me and her her ex was in the same organization. Let me say that. We was in the same organization. So I knew of him, but I didn't know him. Yeah, like if we don't have a personal relationship, I can still see myself maybe, but I gotta really want her. Like it's not like it's almost like she got a strike that I know her ex, right? But if it's like I really wanted her, I wouldn't see like me passing it up just because I knew him. But if I have a relationship with him, I think that's definitely hands off.
Okay, so in passing, it is all good, and she got to be a decent person. Of course, we're not saying she's like a pass around type of chick. We ain't talking about no hoe. No, we talking about a real dateable woman, and you know her. You possibly know her ex in passing, but y'all not friends. You saying that is okay? That's not breaking man code.
Yeah, it's not breaking man code just because you know, especially like if you're from like a small town, it's impossible not to know who the last person somebody dated, right? Like say if you're like from Augusta, right? So I'm not saying that it's a problem if you just heard of you used to talk to Big Willie on the west side and you never really met Big Willie. I've seen Big Willie in the club, but I don't know him. I think that's the difference versus man, use my homie. That's a whole nother conversation.
So now, what have you? So what? How many exes is too many that you know in passing?
What? One.
So you mean like if I knew like 10 of her exes?
2, 3, 4, 5. Like, what's the number that? What's the number of exes that like? Hey, I know too many of them.
I never been that guy. Like I know some dudes like if I know 4 of your exes, I can't holler at you. Nah, shit. I believe I'm the best. Like maybe it's my ego. I be like, shit. I know I can do better than them niggas. So I be like, shit. It is what it is. But I get kind of some guys might be intimidated if you know 4 or 5 of their exes. That's just never been me.
So you don't have a number. If you knew all 10 of her exes over a time span, like and just in passing, it ain't bothering you not one bit.
Well, no, I'm saying like it is a number. So say if she got 50 exes, that means she done got 50 bodies, right? And I really don't care about no bodies. But I'm just saying you don't want to be in a situation where every time you take a woman into a room, everybody done been with her. No, so I kind of get that perspective. But no, like if you know like a couple of her exes or somebody she used to date in the past, that don't bother me. But I understand why it bothers some other men.
So, Tiff, same question for you the opposite way. You dating a man, y'all taking it serious, but you know how many exes that you are in passing, like you don't know him personally, you don't have no relationship with them, you just know him in passing, you know who he was dating. How many would be too many to know?
I think I've met the majority of my husband's exes. I've met a lot of them, so it is what it is. Would I date somebody that like an ex-friend? No, like I don't. It's 2 D's I don't share, and that's dick and draws. You should never share dick, and you don't share panties, because either way it go, you can come up with an itch.
Right, but how many exes would be too many for you to know?
I don't think you're an ex for a reason. Like I don't care. I legitimately I know that I've met at least 5 to 6 women that my husband has slept with. Like it is what it is. Again, we're grown. When I met him, I was 29. You know what I mean? I'm 45, 46. He had played professional basketball. So it's always a woman somewhere that he done knock down. I'll just be like, oh, okay, was she a good time? We laugh and keep it pushing. I mean,
shout out to
I can't make you not happy.
You know the funny part about it? The reason Sharron laughing, he like, not me, motherfucker. Absolutely not. If I know what, see, I know Sharron. I've been watching for a while. He said, these niggas are crazy. It's no way. Let me find one motherfucking Russian come over here. I'm gonna be like, she gotta go.
But so when we talk about like a small circle, legitimately all of my friends, I have some type of connection to their husband via my husband, and all of his friends typically have some type of connection via me. So again, when you start talking about like class and circles and things like that, I can't see how that, I don't want to say pass around, but people will like isolate within certain cliques and social classes, right? So there's always some type of like overflow. I can just say like none of the women that he slept with, I didn't know any of them as a friend, right? I met them post us in a relationship, and we've gone to weddings. Like they're all very lovely women. They're beautiful.
But Tip, like I expect this out of women. I ain't gonna lie. Like I just don't expect this out of men. Like if a woman say, hey, you know what, she was dating somebody X or different things like that, I expect that. Like I don't. Matter of fact, I don't even judge her. I'm like, yeah, you know what, she had to get her best option, and that dude was her best option. But for dudes, I'm like, nah, you the one choosing. Now, come on, now you could have found somebody else. Come on, bro.
Hey, look, I mean, like, so because I understand what Tiff's saying, because my wife met the only other two women that I ever been with, because I only been with 3 women my whole life. So
I lost count.
I mean,
that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
I mean, I only know 2. You know, I have my son's father and my husband. That's it. I don't know nobody else.
That's it.
That absolutely it. What I will say is this: I was very keen on being chastened because I never wanted to, because where we stay is so small. I never wanted somebody to be like, oh, I know what I did with your wife. I had her bent over and this and this. Like I was like, ain't nobody gonna be able to say they did that shit with me. Now my husband, we can do all other things, but I was very aware. Like I never want to be in a room looking over and this nigga like, yeah, I had her legs behind her ear and bent over and.
But sometimes those dudes be lying though too.
You know, true.
Because this is a story that happened to me. So when I first moved to Georgia, I ran into someone back home, and I was telling my brother about it. He's like, yeah, you know, Mary used to mess around, whatever. Okay. So even though she was trying to holler at me, my brother told me they used to mess around. So every time I saw her, she tried to holler at me. She keeps coming to my job and all that stuff. But my thought is they used to mess around. So when I told my brother, oh, yeah, you know, she got a boyfriend now, blah, blah, blah. He's like, good. I was like, what are you talking about? He's like, oh, me and her never mess around. I didn't want you to have it.
What?
I was like, what?
That's a hater.
That's your real life. That's your real life brother.
Full blooded one. Same mama, same daddy.
Damn, that's crazy.
I was like, dang.
That's crazy. I'm glad I never had no brother like yours. God,
yeah,
damn.
That's
Aaron,
so
I said the stock market started to climb back up. No,
Is this a baby brother or older brother?
No, I'm the youngest. I'm the youngest.
Oh well, see, you the baby brother. That was a punk in my baby brother move. That's what that was. I mean, and here's the thing.
That's crazy.
Would you really want a chick that was willing to be with you and your brother? Like
no, that's what I'm saying. I thought they was, but they never messed around. They never messed around. He was lying.
Well, I'm just gonna say this: the women ain't gonna like this, but I'm sorry. I'm looking at a woman that's been with the homies. I'm looking at you upside your head, like, bitch, what the fuck? You cannot fuck the homies. You cannot fuck the crew. That shit is nasty and gross, and it's not okay.
Yeah. So that was my whole reason for not messing with her, because my thought was they used to mess around, but come to find out they never did. He was just lying. He just didn't, you know. She was an attractive woman, doing something with her life, and he didn't want me to, to get it. I was like, damn, it's like that.
He might have saved you from a headache, though.
I don't know. Mm.
Somebody said a spike is not a recovery. The rules were created by me. So so we're having a fruitful conversation. Let me ask this. Let y'all answer in the chat. 1 or 2. 1, it is okay to date with somebody that a friend or family member has dated. And 2, it is not. And we're going to add a caveat. 3, it is okay if this person was a family member.
Now, are you saying they just dated, no sexual interaction? It was just the dating?
If we ain't did nothing but share the meal, that's sharing a meal. You can eat with anybody. I'm saying your business bits touched, your lower chakras, your root chakras touched.
No, I'm not going after nobody in my family nor friends.
So we got a 2. Karen was like, no, absolutely not. Black is like, nah, I ain't with it. Sandra said, no, thank you. Look at y'all passing. Y'all might be missing your mate because y'all don't want to get with these leftovers.
The plate is cold. Half eaten.
Okay, so 1 is if you are good with dating.
Me personally, I don't think I could date somebody that was with one of my homies and I date them seriously. I don't think that's a possibility for me.
So they want the question repeated. So the question is, use these numbers. 1, I can date somebody that a friend has dated. 2, I don't care. I ain't dating friend or foe. 3, my daddy could have said stuff. I'm getting that Gucci.
Damn, that's crazy.
I'm a booty warrior. I'm taking that booty. So 3, you a booty warrior. 2, you got morals. And 1, you questionable. And yes, I'm judging because if you will sleep with somebody that your people done slept with, I'm judging.
We talking about dating them, not just smashing, right? Because maybe that could be a different line.
No, if it's just a smash, it's just a smash. We talking about getting serious with no.
So you can have sex, but don't get serious?
I'm just saying, if you're talking in that,
that's the most remedial thing.
I just think people.
Somebody have a
you gotta remember, Tiff. These people be out here smashing the homies together. They be in the same room with each other.
Yeah, that's some weird shit right there. That's weird.
I guess it's a menage a trois.
No. If it's 2 men, that's a train. If it's 2 women, then that's a menage a trois.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
Aaron L. talking about why does it matter? If it's love, then it's love. Damn, that's crazy.
I'm the only penis in my party.
You fall in love with a hoe, then you fall in love with a hoe, according to Aaron L. It doesn't matter.
Okay, so they said, what's the question and the options? Okay, so we're gonna pose a new one because y'all are acting slow. We're gonna do yes.
You need probably to put it in what's the name? You need to probably type it up.
Oh yeah, make it a poll. Would you date a friend or a family member's ex? 1 is a yes, 2 is a no. Friend or family member? 1 is a yes, 2 is a no.
For me, for sure, I remember this one girl that I liked. I found out she was dating my homie. Hey, I don't like her no more. That was it.
But I thought 3 was a train. Like I thought, regardless, it's like
two men and 1 woman. That's still,
So if it's 3 women, it's not a menage, and 3 men, it's not it's just people, right?
If it's 2 women and 1 man, that's different than.
But no, what if it was 3 women, like 3 lesbians or 3 bisexual women? That's still a menage.
That's a fire starter right there.
Damn.
That's some scissors. That's scissors sharpening scissors.
He said they bumping and you about to start a fire. He said the bumping. Wow. Okay, but wait a minute. Okay, so Aaron L added an interesting mix to it. And what the hell happened to y'all in the sports show? We were really enjoying that. So get back on that. Train, one woman. Oh, okay.
Right. If it's one woman and multiple dudes, it's a train. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Anything other than that is, I don't know.
I said 1 man and 2 women is lovely.
That's
I have experienced that.
It's a very short train bomb, but it's a train nonetheless.
I don't think most men are able to really handle one woman. So 2, like that one of them chicks gotta be bisexual if y'all don't have a good time.
No. Well, when I had mine, I just got back from Iraq.
What you?
You was on.
Hold on. What you said when you had your what? What you mean?
We don't.
When I had mine. What does mine mean?
We listen.
When it was 2 women. When it was 2 women, like I was, I knew what it was,
Yeah, Joe was
we was
tired.
communicating, and then when I came back from Iraq, they let me go. Man, I wore both of them out. All that pent up.
And your mouth was tired.
Wait. Did they
Hold on. And you saying your mouth was tired?
Damn.
Oh, they did each other with the mouth. I was just using my penis. That's what I was using. I was using my tool.
You a liar.
That was when I was in my prime. I was 22 years old? Man. Both of them was laid out in the bed. I was standing over them.
Oh no! So you in there punching people?
What is going on? It's only Tuesday.
Matter of fact, I still got the video to prove it.
Oh damn!
Jesus. And they let you take the shit?
Yep.
Oh man!
I got a hero's welcome.
Damn.
That's crazy.
That's just. See, I'm so glad you married. You was a degenerate. Listen at you out here knocking them trees down, got women touching on each other and stuff. Look at you. You degenerate.
Oh boy. Things you found out on the Tuesday.
Well, that was the planned one. Well, the first one I had, that was the surprise.
The first one?
The first one, me and this woman was messing around like that whole weekend. It's almost time for me to go back to base. And she's like, no, chill for a second. So she's like, oh, can I fix something? Her friend came over. She's like, oh, can I fix the computer? I'm fixing the computer. I'll come back in the room and they going at it. So I'm young. So I had come do the chair. Then I went in there and got it done. Like, okay. I had to come to business. Man.
It just seems like the room wouldn't smell right.
What? Why wouldn't the room smell right?
It smells good.
It's too much going on. Too many bodies, too much chemistry. Just, but these were just casual women, right?
No, I knew them. It wasn't casual. We was messing around for a while, I just didn't know she was going to invite her friend. I was like, oh, shit. Hey, you got to play ball. Fight or fight. And I had to fight.
So wait, so they was already engaged in intimacies, and you walked in, and you was just like, "I got the meat." Somebody ordered some meat. And, wow.
Yep, that's what it was.
Oh man.
Bomb, when you said why do they have to be casual? I probably shouldn't have asked that. I'm just not. My esteem is not that strong. Like I'm not strong enough to be a swinger. I don't ever want to see my husband sticking it in anywhere at all. I don't want him touching nobody. Don't look at him too long. So I'm just not built that way. But there are some women that have really good esteem and like they're secure like that. But like I don't have no desire to see that. Don't. It's one back that gets blown out over here. That's it. Man, Sharon, when I tell y'all be like, y'all see Tiffany on the news? What happened? She killed her husband. Wow.
Oh Lord.
Absolutely. Nigga, as long as I waited to get married, I wish though. Fuck you would come to me talking about you want some different coochie.
Y'all are crazy. Y'all are wild.
Bro, my feelings would be hurt. Like I think I legit would be like, yo, oh, so I'm not enough? Wow. So you want something different? Oh, shit. I'm crying. When she come to the door, I be like, my husband sent me to in the bedroom.
You look like you was thrusting with a little extra energy. Oh,
You look like you had that wet easy.
It looked like you liked it more.
Say, it look like you got longer. Like, what the hell?
I'm like, please don't touch him, please.
Why I don't look like I'm enjoying it as much as her?
Baby, when I tell you I'm gonna be singing Jolene, please don't steal my man. Jolene, 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 please don't steal my man. It's done took a long time to turn my husband into a really good. He's a stellar type of fella. I don't want nobody else on that.
Oh man, they said, "Hey, I could just get a new wig and change my name and put an accent on." God damn.
I promise to God, I can go get some white paint. Like, call me Becky. I'm gonna go get the whitest, pure white. My name is Anya Vanya. I'm Russian. What's your Anya Vanya?
Oh my goodness, y'all are a mess. Oh man.
Bomb said this why y'all get cheated on. Look, just don't let me find out. That's it.
Damn.
Look,
What you don't know don't hurt, huh?
that part.
Damn.
And then this gonna be real, what you call it, controversial. There is a way to cheat. Long as I don't know, I don't know. Now, when I do know, then we finna have some smoke, because at this point, why you get sloppy with this bullshit? You got a little bit too casual. Keep that shit Trump tight. And if a side is a side, I'm gonna treat you like that, girl. Don't call me talking about my husband. Oh, honey, I'm from the country, so we didn't get raised like that. That Delulu, I know some fantastic men, wonderful pillars. All them niggas cheated, and it wasn't because of a lack of beauty or not. They didn't get the big piece of chicken. It's just something they did.
Some people greedy. They're gluttonous, or just want more and more.
I don't even think it's gluttonous. I think that men are shamed into believing that monogamy makes you a punk. Anybody that's kind to a woman is called a simp. How fucking crazy is that? Anybody that's kind to their wives and talks about loving them, that's a simp. Here come Bomb. Hi, Bomb.
Hey, everybody. Hey, Sharon.
Hello.
Hey, Silent. Hey, Tip. Hey, everybody. Okay, so because I'm typing on my phone and I type slow, so I don't want there to be any confusion. Okay. First, let's get to the train. These men have switched up the train, but a train, when people was running trains on young women, because they used to do that back when they were calling them strawberries, right? Way before most of y'all even knew what that was. A train is one woman with a line of men, and 3 or more men. Okay, that's when they was running trains. Okay.
Wait, so three or more is a train? So 2
3
is
or more is 3. If it's 3 people, that's a threesome.
Okay.
That's what threesomes are called. It don't matter if it's one woman and 2 men or 2 men. Well, I want it to be 2 men, but 2 women and 1 man. Yeah, that's a threesome. It's a threesome no matter if it's 3 people.
So what if it's one at a time? That's still a threesome, you think?
What you mean one at a time?
So while he's on top, the other dude is waiting his turn.
Well, yeah, so that's not a threesome if they doing it one at a time.
Right. So what would you call it?
She just taking multiple dicks.
Yeah, she just yeah.
And that's why we call it a train.
No.
Train is when like somebody in the mouth and somebody in the other area, or somebody in the one spot number 1 and somebody in spot number 2.
No. But that's a threesome.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a threesome.
If you got 3 people, it's 3.
Okay.
So if it's what's the sense in having two men in a room and one going at a time?
That's what that's what most of these men say they doing, Bomb. They like, hey, I'm waiting my turn. I got my hand in my thing, and I'm watching my homeboy sweat it out, and I'm just getting hornier and hornier as I see him thrusting on this other girl.
What? Please stop.
I ain't never seen that. What I see is if she got to open something, if three of them in the room and she's open something, you know, her mouth over there, her hand over here, then them men ain't sitting there just holding that thing. That sounds gay. What he getting turned on watching him do her for?
I don't know why. I don't know why they do.
I don't understand why they all in the same room together. Yeah.
Well, you know, we've been 150 in the room together, and I've seen all kinds of shit going on. You know,
150 people having sex.
Now that might smell like Badussy, Tiff. That might smell like Badussy.
Whether everybody's clean, right? They go to the bathroom, take their showers between whatever they're doing, because we don't allow no stinkiness. I have had to put people in the shower and help them wash. One of my friends, she traveled. I could smell her. I said, "Come on, let's get in the shower." Yeah, I get in the shower.
Mom was in that said, "Hey, listen. See, the problem is you wash it this way. You need to wash this way. You gotta squash. You gotta squash it, girl.
Okay, and what I mentioned about why people get cheated on, right? So there are a group of women who, and men, right, who have a thought in their head, probably through the Bible or whatever, right, or their family, where you think you're gonna be enough. Like it's just gonna be you. You're gonna only want to do this position alone. You don't want to do nothing special with your mate, and you end up getting cheated on. And then you want to kill him because you say you wasn't enough. I wasn't enough. Yes, you wasn't enough. But put on the wig. Have fun. You know what I mean? Do something different. And then maybe you could kill his ass by saying, why wasn't I enough? I put on the outfits. I did this. I did that. I did everything you wanted. What's the problem? But yeah,
so what about the men that walks inside their wife's closet and put the wig on? What does that say?
My God, on today.
That sounds like we having fun. He probably grabbed her wig and they were laughing, and now we having sex. You having a good time.
He got your wig on.
You got your wig on.
Yeah, if he put my wig on, my
And
husband
then
ain't never
next-
did it. I would laugh.
And the next time he got your pantyhose on, you still laughing.
Okay, Jimmy Hoffa.
Yeah, I think I would laugh at some shit like that.
Okay.
If it's my husband, but I think some of those men, the women can tell ahead of time, but they don't want to see it. You know, they see the feminine tendencies. They see him with the stock, and so she know ahead of time, maybe without really admitting it.
So you think Kris Jenner knew about Bruce?
Yes, and she said, I think he even said it. They caught him many times dressing up. Yeah.
So, Bomb, you're very sex positive. Let me ask you this question: do you believe? Because I believe that white people sexually are able to do a whole lot more just without the shame. Do you believe that some of the reason that we have so many down low is like because black men don't get the same thing that white men get? Like, you know, when white boys are like in high school and college, and people like, oh, he on that white boy shit, and they, you know, do all of the weird things and then do whatever. I don't think black men have that same, I don't want to call it liberation, but I don't think they get that same bandwidth to explore.
Well, I don't know what this white thing is and all that, because you're looking at the world from it probably just on the outside, but I've seen the inside of these worlds, right? I've seen the freakiness in the black people and the white people, right? So I don't see any difference. But if you're talking about early on in our families, white families are very religious as well as black families. So you may end up with, you know, a lot of young men and women who aren't raised in these families knowing that, hey, they can't be expressive sexually. Right? Your parents don't sit down and teach you about sex or anything like that. Like my grandson the other day, right? He's only 5, y'all. Okay, my grandson is 5. So take what I'm about to say and remember he's only 5. But there's a video on YouTube that came across his thing. And they, these kids playing around, but this was 2 black boys. And first they were dancing side by side. And then the other boy got behind the other boy, grabbed him by his hip and started pumping. And my grandson said, look, my mom. And I looked and I said, oh, yeah. I didn't know what to say, right? I don't want to say don't do that, but I definitely don't want to encourage it. I don't want this. In fact, I want to act like I ain't see the shit. I want to act like he ain't see the shit, right? Because he thought it was funny. And I didn't know what to say. So I said, don't look at that video, baby. And I switched it, right? But I guess what I'm saying is, if they were little kids doing that, I would have thought that was cute, right? I would have been like, oh, look at the babies.
Oh, you talking about the basketball player that got behind old dude and threw his legs up?
I don't know. I think these are some these people are in the kids realm. That's how they end up on my grandson's page, right? And they're doing it, but they grown ass fucking people.
Grown me? Were they black? They were black?
Yeah, they black. They do all these crazy jokes and stuff, but really it shouldn't be for kids, to be honest.
That
This
don't
shit
sound like
is more like Beavis and Butthead type of shit, but it's
Yeah.
geared to our children, y'all. To our children. If you go to YouTube Kids, these motherfuckers over there on YouTube Kids. And so the kids think it's funny, but as an adult, it looked like it's promoting
sexuality and homosexuality. Like they're being
but then that's my mind though. See, that's my grown mind knowing, but my grandson's mind isn't knowing anything about sex and sexuality. See, that's us as grown people. We do that to our children.
Yeah,
What you think,
Ryan? Because I'm sorry. There's and especially like I said, you are sex positive. So if you saw something and it made you uncomfortable, I have no doubt that shit was uncomfortable. It was not.
But that's not true. What I'm saying is, I'm an adult.
Mm-hmm.
I know about sexuality, sex, and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So I know what I determined that to be.
Mm-hmm.
But our children, my grandson, don't know nothing about what I saw. He's not at that stage yet.
So he's just thinking, look, they're being silly, ha ha ha.
Yes, all he saw was them dancing and thought it was funny. But I saw that it was 2 boys, one got behind the other, pumping,
Yeah.
And yeah, I understand it. That's why I had to, before I replied, like, don't do that. That's not good, and all of that. He didn't see nothing but funny in it, so I had to keep it light and back away. You see what I'm saying, Sharon and Tiff?
No, I get it, and I'm sitting here thinking, just like, what do you do with that? Because I'm sure you don't want to make it like a big deal out of it, because he's just seeing like, oh, haha. But then the other thing is just like, okay, at 5, are you saying to him like, oh, that's not what people should do and that's not appropriate? So I can see where it could be challenging. I'm very glad that my son is just turned 27. I don't have any I have bonus grandbabies, but I don't know how y'all parents and grandparents are doing right now, because the world is so not kid friendly and they're getting so much information that I really don't.
If your kids is my kid's age, when was the world kid friendly?
I'm gonna say the worst that I think my son watched was like SpongeBob, like at the very worst. And I think when we were younger, like you had Cinemax where you used to have to, like, sex was pay-per-view. You had to go and look at it.
Girl, that's not true what you talking about, girl. You talking about our generation. But see, you sound like you was a parent like me, right? Mm-hmm. Our generation parents, our children in their 20s, about to hit their 30s soon. Mm-hmm. And we thought that it looked like it was a cartoon, that it was just cartoonish. Until I end up one day hearing one of them got Johnny Bravo or whatever that shit is. My sons was watching. Girl, that shit was nothing but listen. One day I not SpongeBob.
No, there are a lot of innuendo jokes. Like if you watch it and you listen to it, Corinne is right. We did have Benny Hinn. There's always been and then we had what was the one with Goldie
It was
Hawn?
stuff in SpongeBob in there too, though.
Absolutely.
Yeah, all these goddamn cartoons. I thought they were cartoons my kids watching. And till one day I walk by his room going to the bathroom and I hear them American Dad. That's a cartoon. I look, they cussing. This alien looking thing that I never watched, right? Talking about he want to have sex with the grown woman. I thought there was a family. He talking about her boobs and shit. I was like, wait a minute, what is that? My kids been watching that since they were little. This idea that we think that the world has changed, right? Especially since our children. It may have changed from our generation, from when we were kids to now, but not from our children.
No, I can say from my son being 27, my niece is 15, she'll be 16 on Cinco de Mayo. They're in that same age group, and just the messaging that they're getting, I'm sorry, it's completely different. And we can say things haven't changed, but they have. We didn't have no baddies. We did not have Love and Hip Hop. We did not have people running.
We didn't have Love and Hip Hop. Girl, we had what's the name of that thing?
Real World.
Real World. Yes, girl. We had Real World.
Operas, but it wasn't. It's
girl,
not.
You talking about soap operas? What generation are you talking about?
When I'm 40. I'm 46 now. I turned 46 April the 3rd.
Okay.
There was a time TV went to fuck off. Right? Beavis and Butthead was bad. We did not have the same things that these kids have.
What do you mean Beavis and Butthead is worse than all this shit that's out here now?
No.
Girl, what are you talking about? Beavis and Butthead is disgusting.
Have you seen the anime that these kids are watching?
Girl, have you seen Beavis and Butthead?
Yes, and if you've not seen Banana Tree is it Banana Fish?
Speaking of Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah.
Wow, that was rude.
And Beavis and Butthead was nothing but gay shit, right? Somebody.
Ren and Stimpy definitely for sure.
Ren and Stimpy, yes.
Yeah, Ren and Stimpy. That was some other. Yeah,
that was crazy.
Y'all kids didn't watch like the Fairly Odd Parents and Steven Universe and
the Fairly Odd Parents was good.
That was a good one.
Yeah, Fairly Odd Parents was good.
Steven Universe is amazing.
Powerpuff Girls was fine.
Yeah, Steven Universe is pretty cool.
But
Jojo.
Yeah, Mojo.
Somebody say Animax. I loved Animax. It's time for
Animaniacs. Yeah, that was pretty solid.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Fraggle Rock.
But a lot of cartoons definitely had, and you had Bugs Bunny is always kissing somebody on the damn mouth.
Well, no,
Pepe Le Pew.
Pepe Le Pew. Look,
Definitely.
Pepe Le Pew was a creep, wasn't he?
Yeah, in today's time, absolutely.
Nickelodeon kid, yes. So that means you did the slime. You can't do that on television.
So you know what I'm saying. So like, no, it's not easy because even like when we have to be very vigilant about what our kids watch. At 1 minute, like what Bomb said, you see it's a cartoon, you let them watch it for a little bit. Next, you know, you hear them saying something wild. You're like, what the fuck is this? It's supposed to be a cartoon, and you gotta, you know, erase it from, you know, the phone where they can't watch it again. So you got to be careful. Just because it's a cartoon doesn't mean it is kid friendly.
You got to hide it. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So
you
that's
can start hiding stuff. Or
no, I can agree to that. I'm just saying.
Dad, what was another one? What's the other?
Are we not going to say that the level of lewdness has changed?
No, I don't think so.
It hasn't. Not even from my parents' generation, except, you know, it was just because we had Benny Hill. My generation had Benny Hill. Mm-hmm. As a kid, I didn't know, you know, I was laughing because, but it was silent, right? and hear him talk. But now as a grown up, I'm looking at this shit. I'm like, God damn. See, so that proves what I was saying about the children in us, right?
And
My parents knew what Benny Hill was doing and saying and what the meaning, but me as a child, I didn't.
And
then I grew up.
The Richard Pryor records.
No, and see, I'm from the country, and I think that's the other thing is like,
girl, we all from the fucking country, girl. What is you talking?
No. When I say the country bomb, I'm saying legitimately 3 channels, sis. Like,
girl, we all from the country, girl.
Oh, y'all not, because
I am. How about that?
I know you are. You from New Orleans, okay. So yes,
I am from the bayou, honey.
Yeah, that's the boot. You from the country, but these New Yorkers that's been piling up on each other and riding subways and shit. That ain't the same as people in the South. It's completely
okay, but you trying to. So in the country they had Benny Hill. Now you say you 40 something.
No, you didn't. We didn't.
What?
But legitimately, Bomb. When I can tell you when Walmart came. There is a.
Girl, I can tell you when Walmart came too, girl. What are you talking about? You can't tell me when Walmart came. I don't know if you old enough.
I am.
Girl, okay. You mean came to your little town? Is that what you talking about?
Yeah,
okay,
and they still ain't got no street lights.
Okay, listen, there's a lot of places like that. And but you still have internet though.
They do now.
Okay, when did they have the internet, girl?
That's like look.
Remember we were talking about your children, who you say is my children's age.
No,
now see, I'm older than you by 10 years, but we got children the same age. That tells me you needed TV. You needed TV or something because your ass was doing what I was doing as a grown up as a kid. Okay,
because my parents
y'all be telling on yourselves, girl. Y'all be acting like y'all into the church. How am I 10 years older than you and we have a child the same age, girl? How is
because we didn't get taught sex education because it was a sin. So I thought bumping was bumping, sis. I know nothing about how you make no baby. Had no idea.
I agree.
So I absolutely do not agree with just teaching children abstinence because you will be a whole goddamn dummy out here in these sexual streets, not knowing a damn thing.
That's right. See, that's why you got to be sexually more progressive and open. Because if you're not, girl, you talk too motherfucking much. Okay. Because you don't hear shit I'm saying because you talk over everybody. You do that to everybody.
I'm listening to you.
Okay, well, everybody else can't hear me though because you talk too fucking much. Okay, shut the fuck up. Okay, listen. Okay, listen. So what I'm saying,
you make me cry.
Don't cry, Tiff. Don't cry, babe. Let me stroke your ego. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yep.
Okay. What I'm saying when I say progressive, I mean you got to be progressive enough to educate your kids. Don't you agree with that? Or they're gonna end up bumping and grinding, and a baby gonna pop up, and they not gonna know how that happened. Am I right or wrong?
You're absolutely right, which is why.
So that's what I meant by
proud of my son being 27 with no kids. I'm proud of my baby because at that point, I only had him. He's my only one. At 27, his father had 5 children. So it's one. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I mean, we had him I had my son as a child, so we were teens. I don't have anything negative to say about my son's father. We both were very young. Neither one of us were in a position to be parents, and he's not a bad person. He just was not responsible. And again, like his mom had him, she was 12. So when I'm saying like there's a thing of all these young people having children, it's a thing. So when I tell you, like, I really enjoy the fact that you're like open and you share things, that's not anything that I was ever taught. I've never been taught to enjoy sex or sex was natural. It was just like, that's what you do for your husband. That's it. That's all. Right. Okay. So to hear you enjoy it and talk about it, I admire it.
You done? Okay, cool. Because I didn't want to interrupt, But so I understand what you're saying, and still yet you said that times change is worse now, but it looked like it was worse then, right? Because teenage pregnancy, you had a child at teenager. And the kids today aren't having children as teenagers. So things, I guess, the more talk about sex and different things might be educating them, and it's opening a little conversation for the parents to say, ooh, I see what you're doing there, but hey, you know, you're too young for this. This is something you do when you get married, or this is something you do with somebody you want to have children with. You see what I mean? It opens that avenue instead of everybody being so secretive and all them goddamn children were born. Because my generation, you're not my generation, okay? You're you're millennial. You're older millennial. I'm a Gen Xer. My generation is all the young girls started having babies. Doing my generation, Gen X. And it led into y'all generation doing it too, you older millennials, right? Y'all just want to have sex. And nobody was talking to you about it. Birth control was illegal in the southern states or for the religious people. Right? So your mom didn't teach you nothing about birth control. She didn't teach you nothing about your body, to be honest. And so you end up with some young boy starting to touch you. Your body starts feeling certain things when you saw little buds, and then and you wanted something in that spot, and you don't know why you wanted that. It's called puberty.
So y'all didn't have like no sex education classes in school?
Hell no.
I wasn't allowed to go. You had to have a permission slip, so our parents pulled us that day.
Because I'm 42, and I remember it's like 5th grade. We go to this health place,
Health education.
and they show us about health education, and they show us about having the baby and all that stuff. We watched the video and all that.
But your parents had to sign a permission slip. Well, in Texas, you have to sign permission slips, and none of us, nobody got any kind of sex education. And when Baum is talking about just not knowing.
So you mean to tell me, Tiff, in Texas they don't teach young boys to see if a girl has a disease or not? Is this puts a little earwax in it to see if it sizzles?
And then you jump.
You know what? I'm so tired of you.
No, that's true. That's what the men think. I remember some guy telling me that shit.
That's a thing.
Yes, that's the thing that they did. It's not true, but no sex education had them doing all kinds of weird
All
shit.
types of nonsense. Put earwax in the goddamn, because if it sizzled, then it ain't no good. That's it. That's what I know.
And then we had the health class in middle school and high school. So
No, they had them, but in the state of Texas, you have to remember we're still a red state. So anything that has to do with reproduction, your parents have to sign off for that. And
so we were red state, Indiana red state, I believe.
No,
we were the Ku Klux Klan started.
They just let y'all just go in there with that.
I can't say I remember them signing anything, but it's just everybody knew, like 5th grade, everybody go to their, it's like the whole school will go, and then middle school and high school is it was health class when they teach you about stuff like that too. So
well,
right. And most of by the time they got in certain classes, the kids old enough to sign them permission slips themselves, right? But I do remember them wanting to talk about sex in class, and there's a reason, right? It's not like some teacher said, you know what, we need to teach sex. No, they saw a pandemic, an epidemic of young kids having HIV and pregnancy. They didn't worry about the pregnancy so much. They would hide the kid, you know what I mean, and things like that. But what they were trying to prevent is STIs and STDs. And people blame it on religion. Now, if you get an STD, you got to keep it a secret. If it start going through the communities, then now it's a bad thing, and they're going to blame it on somebody. But you don't want to teach kids how not to get STDs, what STDs are. So we absolutely are hurting society by not educating a group of people we know gonna have sex, because you ain't got to teach it. You ain't got to show it on TV. You ain't got to do none of that. It's nature. The two people gonna get together, and some of them gonna be 2 boys, some of them might be 2 girls, and but most of them gonna be boy and girl, right? And some babies gonna pop up.
Damn. I have a meeting that I had to attend to. Anybody going live?
You gonna go live, bomb?
We'll wait
Nah.
all day, or Venus hadn't been here all day either, so
Yeah,
it was
no, I'm
No, Bob, no.
No, I'm sick, y'all. I'm sick.
Okay.
But I had a like conversation. He did 4 hours for us today, y'all. We love you, Sharon. We love you, baby. Y'all make sure y'all hit them thumbs up. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel if you're not. Share and like. God damn it. And send in them cash apps. No, he might not ask you for no cash app. 99-cent, baby, or more. Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Bob. Thank you so much.
Bye, everybody. Bye, Tim.
Have a good one,
Bye,
y'all.
Shannon.
Oh, Very Sexy Red is going live later tonight. Please follow her.
Later tonight. She go live now.
I'll be doing something later with the feelings on my yoga channel, and then again we'll be back tomorrow with Sharim with the Wild Morning channel. Go ahead, hit like. It's good to see y'all. Have a happy Tuesday.
Let me see if I could. Hold on, let me see.
You said yoga channel?
Yeah, no, I have a yoga and critique. So the yoga channel, we're gonna do we're doing the feelings wheel and talking about emotions. And one of the things that I think Black people don't know how to do is talk about emotions and or feelings. So that is what I feel compelled and called to do, is to give us the words and be able to go from there.
I thought you were gonna be doing some yoga.
No. I'm actually a master trainer. So I do what's called Ashtanga yoga, which is the oldest yoga. And we will do some physical movement or asana as well. But I want to get everybody kind of into it. And because I can't see people's bodies or do adjustments, I have to ensure that I'm being safe, because I don't want to cause harm. And that's one of the things that, because physically I can't see what your body is doing, everything for right now is going to be kind of very gentle. And then once I get, like I have before, my students that are very strong, that like to fly and do other things, then we'll do that. But those are people that are going to have to agree to be on camera so that I can guide the body and make sure that we are in safe positions and honoring what's going on.
I like it.
Yeah. All right. Have a good night.
Yes. And hopefully that does go well. We'll see you later.